Do you see what this fuck nigga just said? Do you see what this fuck nigga just said? Look what he just said. What did I just tell you? That is a bitch. That is a bitch. Point blank, period. Bro, what the fuck, bro? It's not that fucking serious, bro. Like, whatever, bro. Just fucking, yeah, bro. Just fucking let it go, bro. Fuck, man. It was just fucking emoji, bro. Fuck, man. What you mad about a fucking emoji, bro? What the fuck? Man, what the fuck, man? Man. Keith, once again, I'm gonna ask you a real question. Be real. We finna get off this. Because you know what I'm saying, you know, we're gonna have a conversation all day up. But I'm gonna ask you a real question right here and be honest with this. We're gonna get off of this. Keith. There it is. There it is. There it is. See there? I should have learned my lesson. I should have learned my lesson about fucking with these motherfucking gamers. I'm still playing with these fucking gamers. What did this bitch say? What did he say? Hold on. Okay, let's shoot. Okay, yeah, Spirit of Yahweh. That's not how that works, Big Home. There's a price that we already have. So yeah, I don't need you to shoot me nothing. There it is. We got another one. But these niggas, you gotta watch these computer niggas. These niggas are goddamn be logged into multiple fucking pages at one time. But and like I said, it's not the gamers, it's the niggas. It's the niggas who, so the gamers that come from the European descent, they do you see what this fuck nigga just said? Do you see what this fuck nigga just said? Look what he just said. What did I just tell you? That is a bitch. That is a bitch. Point blank, period. Bro, what the fuck, bro? It's not that fucking serious, bro. Like, whatever, bro. Just fucking, yeah, bro. Just fucking let it go, bro. Fuck, man. It was just fucking emoji, bro. Fuck, man. What you mad about a fucking emoji, bro? What the fuck? Man, what the fuck, man? Man. Keith, once again, I'm gonna ask you a real question. Be real. We finna get off this. Because you know what I'm saying, you know, we're gonna have a conversation all day up. But I'm gonna ask you a real question right here and be honest with this. We're gonna get off of this. Keith. There it is. There it is. There it is. See there? I should have learned my lesson. I should have learned my lesson about fucking with these motherfucking gamers. I'm still playing with these fucking gamers. What did this bitch say? What did he say? Hold on. Okay, let's shoot. Okay, yeah, Spirit of Yahweh. That's not how that works, Big Home. There's a price that we already have. So yeah, I don't need you to shoot me nothing. There it is. We got another one. But these niggas, you gotta watch these computer niggas. These niggas are goddamn be logged into multiple fucking pages at one time. But and like I said, it's not the gamers. It's the niggas. It's the niggas who. So the gamers that come from the European descent, they good. They don't wanna live against the life of nothing. But it's the niggas who always kind of resented girls always liked and shit like that, and why the fuck? And I would, and that's crazy. It's crazy that like y'all grew up like that. That you just hated the niggas that the bitches liked. I don't know. Like I said, I don't. So yeah, was you raised around the? Did I ask him the question yet? Hold on. How am I a bitch for wanting knowledge? You making it seem like I disagree with anything you saying. How am I wrong for wanting information? Dog, if a nigga don't see that that's whole shit, I don't know what to say. If you're watching this live chat, go back and look at all the stupid shit this motherfucker was saying. That's why Katrina had to block him. I didn't see his fucking messages, so he starts saying retarded shit. Why in the fuck would you say something about Brim and then laugh when we're talking about real shit when you have a Discord with me on IG? Why wouldn't you say that behind the scene? And you're saying that you don't see how that's whole shit. And this is what I'm telling y'all. This is what I'm saying. We have to vet these people. This is the motherfucker that won't see the problem with Joe Biden saying, no, we're not giving you no reparations. But what we will do, if you are a Black American, we're going to give you a free needle, a free crack pipe, a free blunt roller, and we're going to give you a complimentary now. This came out of our own pockets, okay? A complimentary, your very own can of Narcan. See, we know what's best for you guys, okay? So now, shoot your heroin, smoke your crack. Hey, and if you decide one night you want to roll a little ganja, a little of the devil's lettuce, and maybe take a fentanyl pill, hey, you take this can of Narcan, it'll save your life. See, can you put a price on that? Can you put a price on your life? Okay, now who knows you best? Okay, you guys, have a good one. Remember, you don't vote for me. Say it with me. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Ah! I'm gone, my nigga. I'm out this bitch. This nigga is, oh, Lord, man. Come on, my nigga. Oh, shit. Hey, man. Fuck y'all niggas that fucked me up, man. Y'all done took me on this bitch. Yeah, so what y'all can do, though, what we can do, since y'all motherfuckers, since this nigga, we gonna do this shit like the military. Shout out to my nigga Rory Kuntz. You know I gotta put you in there. Real nigga right there. No question about him. No question about Showboat. No question about Big Mix. No question about you know I can't say his name. The Montario. Big homie out there from New Jersey. I'm proud of you too, big home. I'm proud of you. But yeah, since this nigga want to goddamn be on the fucking Joe Biden administration and act like he don't see the problem with everybody else getting fucking reparations but us, what's the big deal? I don't get it. Slavery was fucking years ago. That's who you is, my nigga. We need to know, dog. This is what I'm saying.
Louis on the beat.
Wop, 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 wop. Hey, what's the commotion? Cause I'm having motion, slicker than some lotion. It ain't no getting over. I done took some L's, I done took some wins. And when I felt betrayed, I just took it on the chin. Niggas ain't shit, hoes ain't shit. They was tryna throw some dirt on bag name, it didn't stick. Drunk bitch, think she bout to hit my blunt, well she lied. You can roll your own weed, ho, cause you ain't hitting mine. I'm serious as a stroke, Nina what I told. Don't be tryna test my gangster, that'll get your ass smoked. A bitch looked at me and say I walk like I ain't shit. Cause you don't know the difference when you see a walking brick. I'm not a walking lick, I used to walk all my licks. I'm not the type of nigga go outside about a bitch. I'ma take care of my sister and my brothers when I'm rich. I'ma stay away from people who be getting me into shit. Whatever bed you make, you gotta lay in it. Throw them bands on the floor, my kids play in it. I did my own dirty work and got away with it. Baby, get up out my lap and put your face in it. Now I'm rubbing on that pussy, let me play with it. Go on, pull that pussy out and let me lay in it. Let me pack a bag, bitch, I'm tryna stay in it. I can bring a bitch to fuck with Bay and she okay with it. Bag, rich, yeah, you know off the rip, I be looking for a lick. Wop, wop, big wop, ayy, if it ain't bag, rich business, I ain't in it. Sir, you can pull up, I get to you in a minute. I'm on another play and I'ma serve you when I'm finished. All kind of flavors right now, you can't miss me. Bag got the bags going for the Ken Griff. You can pull up, I get to you in a minute. I'm on another play and I'ma serve you when I'm finished. All kind of flavors right now, you can't miss me. Bag got the bags going for the Ken Griff. Bag rich, nigga.
Bag, rich.
Sleep is for the rich gun club.
Now if I was slipping, you better down something. Start chopping down something. You always rapping about your dad. Let me get a couple rounds from it. I get a rouse from it. I love it, you know thuggin'. It's how they found cussing 5-something. Lil nigga neighbors gon' think somebody child bustin'. I'm bumping juvenile soldier rag tied up in my smile southern. Mugging like bitch, you better watch how you watchin' a nigga shine cussin'. I keep the peace, but if my dude jump out the crease, he tryna iron something. Start your pressin', if he with his set, we take like 9 from him. I'm bogging, hunting Ray Lewis, he hit if I target something. My LaRuga immature, but my chopper about 40 something. It's grown man business. LLC, you done started something. And I need taxes, I ain't asking. My pistols take orders from it. Or it's a party, cousin, will make you a wish. Put your heart in something. Fuck a candle with all this ammo, you know I'm a mauling something. It's how we rollin' at an old block parties and party buses. But don't think it's just a party, cause that ain't no toy clutch. When I move, I'm never caught slipping.
Louis on the beat.
Bag rich, nigga. Big wop. Cut some niggas off, they wasn't moving up the speed. I was trying to build a team, they wasn't doing what I need. Bitch, I ain't scared of shit, nigga bleed how I bleed. I got anything you need, but ain't got shit for free. Hit the pussy on the floor, this shit fucking up my knee. She don't suck dick a lot, she just do it cause it's me. I be thinking all the time, keep something up my sleeve. Do a nigga want beef, I buy a nigga street. Know a couple crash dummies who be doing shit for cheap. Knock the whole block down, they ain't doing shit. It got to be an inside job if a nigga catch me. Bay fuck that mad shit. Can I get some neck, please? I walked in ET and bought all the black tees. Nigga interrupt me fucking for some weed, I text him. I ain't going back and forth with a bitch, ain't got shit. Nah, I ain't tryna shoot it out with niggas on that cop shit. I hate when niggas ask for a price and don't buy nothing. Why you pull up on me broke, bruh? You must finna try something. Why you stutter when you talk, bruh? You must finna lie, huh? I know a nigga died on a lick, he got killed with nothing. Know a nigga died about a bitch, he got killed for love. I know a bitch rob, shoot, trap, but mainly be stuck. Old head hit the line, start singing like David Ruffin. My favorite thing to tell you is a nigga ain't gave me nothing. Half bowl of shake, I can smoke it or make some butter. I can miss a play, I ain't tripping, I make another. Tryna get a paint, I ain't got it, I make it for you. Walked a few paths, but in all I was made for hustle. I was caught up in some bullshit, but it's Unc fault. If it all fail, I might have to knock Unc off. Circle around the block a few times before I jump out. Snub nose, hit him in the stomach, knock lunch out. 50 rounds, tap a nigga car, make it quit on him. Remember they ain't have faith in me, now I shit on them. I be punched in at the spot, I don't clock out. I'ma be in here until I'm done beating the box down. All pockets full, I'm put money in my sock now. Somebody robbed my lick, got him sad, he can't shop now. Plays at the front door, back door, side door. Jealous ass niggas got the trace of a side. Got a meeting in the morning, not the kind in the office. Underground dealings, brush shoulders with the boss. With the boss, 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 with the boss.
Things in the mind.
Look at Dirk different, and I've bumped his music before, but it's like you're able to say, okay, I'm not beefing with X, Y, and Z, but then you come out and you beef and you dropping, you smoking this pack, you pushing that, but you're able to side with a white boy at a Martin Luther King fest. Like I don't get it. Like, does Def Jam not have enough influence on you to denounce it in the hood? Like, does Def Jam have more power now than O Block did to you? If you ask me, yeah. Whatever the label says, it seems like at this particular point, you have to do. Like, have they just stripped you of your power? Are you just Dirk and somebody that's pushing our face that, or the young generation's face, and for the older cats that, maybe still idolizing entertainers, teach his own on that. But it's like, damn, bro, you couldn't really denounce that with Duck, and he's still been here. You couldn't have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like you gonna die now. You're right.
Candio show.
She do it. She called the nigga, let him know, I got somebody want to buy a house, shit like that. He tell her the number and shit like that. So they set the shit up. The nigga pulled the nigga into the hood, not at Granite Spot, but at the next street over. And at this point, we don't know nothing what's going on. We just doing our regular shit. We posted in the trap, and we doing us. So he ended up catching a nigga. He ended up getting the shit in his hand, and goddamn, I guess he pulled the old 1-2 pump fake on him like, oh yeah, this shit right here looks straight, goddamn. Let me go see if my partner want to go half on it, bro. It's right there, right through there. I'll come right back. So the nigga was green enough to let him do it. So he hop out the car, he come through the cut, and he gone. He gone. So we sitting in the trap. This is where we come in. We sitting in the trap. We see blood come running through the trail past the window. He stopped like, hey, well, I just hit a play for a whole zip, nigga. And he keep running. He keep running this shit. So goddamn, we don't make too much fuss about it. Like, no, nigga gonna hit him a lick. Like, okay, I got to holler at him later on and get me some of that or whatever. So he go on, I'm talking about, and he keep going like, bro, I'm gonna get with y'all in a minute, bro. I gotta get on down right now. So he go ahead and slide out and handle his business and shit. And he gone. So about 10, 15 minutes later, my grandmama old man, he out in the yard, raking the leaves, playing in the garden and shit like that, where old schools be on. And a car pull up. Two niggas hop out. One nigga stay at the car. They don't pull all the way in the driveway. They stay down there like at the bottom of it and park. And then one nigga walk all the way up the driveway and the other nigga just stay out there by the car walking back and forth and shit.
Took my 40, I walked out of court, went bought a 9. If you can't make something out of nothing, then no, you ain't my kind. Bitch, you can't be talking to me crazy, I ain't just anybody. Set up shop wherever I stop at, been serving anybody. Take them to a different county, remix them on anybody. Nigga, let that money hit my hand, you can forget about it. Trap smell like dope, you can smell this shit from up the road. Nigga asked me, can he test the pack? I'm finna up the pole. I was thinking Lil' Buddy was savage till he up and told. Then he hit me up trying to get bowls, I hung up the phone. Now I gotta stop using this phone, niggas on the boat. Discipline myself to not smoke when I be on the road. I was giving smoke sex to old heads for hydros. People getting offended from the weed smoke on my clothes. Niggas show they hand with all that hating, I be moving different. I might show some racks for motivation, I be moving niggas. Big wop, tote, big chop, don't get dropped. Yeah, I'm still active with the bag, you can still shop. Big wop, tote, big chop, don't get dropped. Yeah, I'm still active with the bag, you can still shop. Police hit the light, stop by a trail before you let me out. I can't have no nigga do no work, I feel it let me down. Don't ever ask me to do no shit that you wouldn't do for me. But he hit a lick on 30 P's and brought it all to me. I can see right through a lie, so bitch don't try to tell me now. I'm behind Arby's in the Charger dropping 50 Zans. I ran out of pills and started serving mama's medication. Ambience was fucking niggas up, had them hallucinate. Make her eat that dick, she in here drinking all my pre-cum. Nigga wanna smoke it out with me, better have 3 lungs. Big wop, tote, big chop, don't get dropped. Yeah, I'm still active with the bag, you can still shop. You can still shop. You can still shop.
Woo! What up, big? Like it get a little meaner each time, don't it, huh? Real spit. Let the Eskimos speak. It goes sinister, minister with his third eye watching the show from the beginning. It's the end of an era, the dawn of an age of Aquarius, buried the truth to be saved. Did you ever think you would see so many slaves? Tell that dollar sign on them to make them behave, Stevie. They need us to settle for minimum wage. Get on some pot calling the kettle black shit to stay paid. Damn it. I'm madder than average, mad as the masses. Crabs in the bucket, let's tip it and tuck it. Bag it and tag it, the whole bucket. Fuck it, they're killing each other. Keep mashing, then let's take the welfare of they bitches to show compassion. Make sure that all our power's on top and it's everlasting. Just pass that generation of wealth down and keep passing till we have no more resources left round. It ain't get absent, meaning clouded days in the future. That's weather forecasting for that ass. If we don't get up off that ass and make some progress with that movement and investments with that stash. And if you ain't got you no stash, what you been doing with your work? And if you ain't got you no work, how you been measuring your worth, dude? Don't shoot the 50 with me, just tell me the truth. You scared of being on your own, as long as she take care of you, it's cake. And if I'm out of bounds, prove me wrong, get me straight, get up your weight. Real players might get in a bind a bend, but won't break. Power up and never stop. It's the hatter coming back at you, batter up in the box. Swing. They ain't prepared to better pressure being real brings. Sitting on the sideline, niggas trying to run schemes. Never heard of hard work, I can only blame them. Cause bad apples have seeds too, don't throw away the stems. Garbage in, garbage out. Social media wins again, let's go to them Joneses' house. Go see what them Joneses about. Do just what them Joneses doing and try to take them Joneses' clout. You might even catch a record deal, cause they got talent scouts. They ran our culture straight in the dirt and brainwashed it. The yes we can movement ain't work, pain squashed it. That sounds kinda like an excuse, cause the painful truth is that we easily distracted and emotionally reactive. So they can use somebody claiming God and Jesus and come wipe us out. Somebody talking nice and know how to please us with the better route. I spit deep shit to make you peep shit. This drug user movement got y'all vibing to some weak shit. Auto-tune brought us to the bottom and now y'all underneath it. Real rap move like the ocean and y'all seasick. Some of y'all move the ball, but most of y'all defense.
black speak up and black downfall is the weakness. Whole world blind, curves real when it sees it. Said them planes brought them buildings down perfect and y'all believed it. Wait, why these niggas in dresses again? And how these bitches making money messaging men? Is the only way she can make some money showing some skin? Is everything that makes you money tied to some kind of sin? Hold up. And why the court system strictly for the ladies? And how the fuck she making money making babies? Just a couple questions from the real section. Look, we don't want no problems, we just deal checking. I'm the talk shit dean, foul mouth boss. So fuck you in advance if I piss you off. I don't hate whites and I'm not a misogynist. I'm just a call of bullshitologist. It's the Eskimo marathon flow. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. And every John Doe that took a stand for the black man. The last thing they want is us to expand the lifespan. Snakes adapt you up and backstab you with the same hand. So keep a close watch before they put a stop to your plan. I'm from the south where the cops and the clan could be the same man. Most of them folks who got caught in them traffic stops ain't stand a chance. Let's keep it a buck. I drop music to take a stand. Yeah, I'm dropping my nuts. Took a glance and I gotta tell you that society's fucked. They tap dancing around the truth. In other words, they be dodging. They pausing in the youth. They think they hip, but they hopping it. Gucci made a blackface and niggas are rocking it. So if you pay for your disrespect off of who are you profiting? Is it your people, your government, or everyone else? Sounding like a sponge, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't try to blame someone else for your type of bullshit, my nigga, quit. I step on everybody's toes, but that was some for nigga shit. But the program that scammed us into the nigga that and the nigga this. Gotta get a pack, gotta get rich, pull a trigger quick, never fall in love or trust a bitch. And it's convoluted, cause in the jungle that still makes sense. Gotta keep it moving with them bundles, situation tense. It's so consuming and they confusing the minds of great men. They keep us grooving and keep us snoozing time and time again. And these are tender times, they infusing gender lines. They'll say I commit crimes with anti-agenda rhymes. I'd rather let my light shine and y'all respect my mind and to be a hand-picked balloon for them porcupines trying to blow up. I won't get signed by some masterminds, and so what? Blind ain't how I'm designed. They want you streamline, worship in the shrine in that sunken place, trying to make it climb. Y'all too corrupt. All I got is my word and my nuts. Had a dream I talked to Easy, he said, boy, that's enough. And I always had the strength to talk to God, cause that's who you trust. It ain't about what you gon' do, it's about how you adjust. So go on and let them haters hate and leave their ass in the dust. It don't matter, you took a break, go ahead and shake off the rust. Go ahead and eat what's on your plate until you done had enough. And ever since I've been awake, I've been on what we discussed, so pay attention. Cause consequences ain't got shit on good prevention. And when it's real game poppin', you should listen. Stay in your lane and no hopping and no switching and no flopping and no flipping and no slopping and no slipping. Peep out the new world and see how it plays. What a wonderful creation Mr. Sinister made. Go ahead and grab a Bible and shoot in the fade. But check your mirror, you in denial, that's how you get played. Cause he hungry, he put in work, he came to get it, he came to get you. He gon' take everything you bought and you brought with you. He come for everyone that you fought and who fought with you. By telling true lies through a screen with false pictures. Stay awake now, it's all hate now. Trying to play us like a Kit Kat, give me a break. Now they say that dollar fake is about to be a crypto quake. Wasn't no crypto drill, so ain't nobody ready for that shake. Totalitarian American jelly for your peanut butter, you up for brain surgical cuts. They manufacture guns as if he ain't murdered enough. It's the messianic versus volcanic vertical rush. Don't trust Mr.
Kid one down the track, dog. Fang stained eye, Bishop Bangs. Rest in peace, MC. Hold up. Yeah. I'm the flame of the city. Yeah. The flame of the city. So we speak the language of the air. I'm the flame of the city. The flame of the city. The flame of the city. Wow. Yeah. Dry tears run down, only I can see them. My smile ain't for real, only my mama see it. A city flame in a third world. Heat on, cause I need to live long in this cold world. Certified style, was a wild child, burned down the whole town like whoa now. even when the X kick in. I'm working hard like a Mexican, and I'd rather be alone right now. But every girl in my phone hold me down. Rock with me, I be on loud. We styrofoam, $200 cologne, like Sweet Jones. Yeah, and when you call on me, I'll be there. It feel good, cause I'm living as the flame of the city. Yeah, I'm the flame of the city. Flame of the city, so we speak the language of the air. I'm the flame of the city, flame of the city, the flame of the city. Wow. Yeah, I still.
I want to give a big salute. I was going to tweet it out, but I could tell he didn't respond to me. So I could tell he probably saw some truth in what I said. There's an individual on YouTube. His name is BigFacts. I like his perspective. His perspective is different from mine. Like, this is what dumb niggas be thinking. Bro, I'm not hood. My nigga, I'm not, like, there's a perspective that I'm going to give because I'm academic. So I'm not going to front it. I'm not going to fake it. It's not going to do whatever. I'm going to do me. I listen to this guy, he gives a different perspective, it's comical, it's fucking, like, different, and it makes you feel as if, oh, you're not the same, like, guy who called the cops like academics, or who's not about that shit like academics, or who don't have baby mama like academics. You now feel different, and I listened to that guy and I said, yo, this shit is dope. I listened to him in a car for 2 days. So I say that to...
You are now listening to a DJ Chill Real Mix. A Texas DJ, a Texas DJ for real.
Can't fuck around with the amateurs. Turned up. Can't fuck around with the amateurs. Ain't not turned up. Can't fuck around with the amateurs. Ain't not turned up. The young. Fuck around with the amateurs. Yoster boaster, so fly that I need a full speed. Can't fuck around with the amateurs. Yoster boaster, so fly that I land the strip. Whole circles, pull up and get a diameter. Same time, Mr. Cup, drop the tarantula. Ask me about my daughter, I probably have to get back at you. Ask me about a pill, and I tell you everything factual. Loyalty, man, these niggas will get a mammy. Fuck feds, pharmaceuticals, fuck the family up. Perfect timing, nigga, surely shining. Ain't I turned up? Ain't no finding, nigga, stomach grinding. That shit burnt up. Perfect timing, nigga, surely shining. Ain't I turned up? Ain't no finding, nigga, stomach grinding. perfect timing, nigga shining. I turned up. Ain't no finding, nigga stomach line. Shit burnt up. Steady climbing to the silver line. I come up. Ain't no whining until I can't find them, then I'm fucked up. It is what it is. Still sharp as steel. I stole poppin' pills, but I ain't still poppin' pills. It is what it is. It's still sharp as steel. I stole poppin' pills, still poppin' pills. Come on. Come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me.
All right, what we got? Okay, we good. We looking good. Yeah. Yeah. It's early. Yeah, it's early. That's cool. All right, now I'm gonna do this. It's serious right here. We gotta have a talk about this. Because as I said, I'm extremely interested to find out exactly. Shout that nigga E legit. E legit came through here and said just supporting, showing love. E legit been on the team for a minute too. Shout out big homie. Always rocking out with us and making sure everything is everything. Yeah, look how they doing me. Look how they doing me. Yeah, so tonight it's gonna get a little. We're gonna get a little deep here tonight. So if you ain't, like I said, if you got something that you supposed to be doing, you need to go ahead and handle your business. Cause we gonna probably be here for a little minute. We're gonna probably be here for a little minute tonight. So if you got something to do, you probably need to just catch on the replay. You're gonna catch on the replay. Yeah, you gonna need to come on and catch it on the replay. That's what that is. And nobody better not take nothing off my clothes. I had to rush out here, so when y'all do that nonsense, we gonna be on heavy. I had to come as I was. I had to come as I was tonight. I had to come as I was. Yeah, that look good. That look good. Yes, Lord. All right. Yeah, man, we ain't got time for that nonsense, man. We ain't got no time for the nonsense. All right. So, I gave y'all plenty of time to get in the door. I got an echo. My fault. Look, see there? That's what I need. See there? Shot that nigga D from Atlanta. Yes, Lord. And D, I'm gonna need you to call in tonight because we're gonna need a doctor. We're gonna need a doctor to make sure that everything is confirmed and make sure everything is safe. But I'm thinking that we probably just we got us a victory. Look like we probably. Dog, how do I look? How do I look, dog? Pause. Okay, we getting better. We getting better. All right. Bitch, don't stay. Bitch. Stop giving me a damn hard time. If I move in it, look at it. Now that motherfucker look crooked damn near. Okay, we looking good. Yes, Lord. All right now. All right now, everybody get where you need to be at. We ain't got no time for the nonsense. You know what time it is. We ain't got no time for that nonsense now. I already told you now. I already told you. Yeah, there we go. Now we looking good. All right. So, gave everybody plenty of time. Let's get straight to work right here. Let's get straight to work. Right there. There it is. There it is. Read it and weep. Read it and weep. Shout that nigga Big Mix in this motherfucker. You know, in-car gotta come through this motherfucker. Rory Kuntz. My nigga Roy Kuntz. Rory Kuntz. Big homie just went to like a bodybuilding contest and won. Y'all make sure y'all show love to that man. That's how you represent the nation, my nigga. That's how you represent the nation. So on some other shit, my nigga, salute to you. I'm watching what you doing. And that's the shit I love to see. Because once again, this ain't no funny show where you just come to get a good laugh and smoke your blunt. I try to throw the times off as much as I can so that you fuck your goddamn schedule up with the dope. I'm actually gonna be doing a skit about that. I be trying. So if you trying to time your goddamn weed smoking, your pill popping, your alcohol shit, nigga, I'm finna throw that shit off. Your ass gonna be then fell asleep or then sobered up by the time we go live. Real talk. You're not finna be getting high off me, man. That's not what we doing here. We come here to damn come on, bitch. Come on with the dumb shit. What we doing? Come on with it. Damn. All right. Now we in there. Okay. So shout out to that nigga Roy Kuntz. As I said, really representing the nation, showing progression, pushing forward. So love to him. But this is what it is right here. And I'm sure Rory can appreciate this right here just as much as I can. Sure, Rory can appreciate this shit just as much as I can. Read it and weep. Read it and weep. Male birth control pill. Male birth control pill. If you're a patron, you do have the call-in number. I'm not going to just speak over everybody. But the first thing I thought when I saw this was, you know, about time. But then I talked to my cousin. And he was saying, well, they are talking about sterilizing, trying to sterilize the whole world. So now we're gonna go deep first. So obviously, whenever we see something like this, so let's go with the guys first. Whenever we see something like this, and it's fucked up that we have to do this, but it is what it is. Whenever something seems like it's for us, whenever something seems like it's good for us, or it's a win for us, we always have to look at what the fuck is the plan behind it. Me and Body, we talk about, you know, transitioning. Me and D-Rose, the same thing. D-Rose didn't have as much as a, you know what I'm saying? He was smart in the street. He was able to, you know what I'm saying? But when you in the street, anytime that you have money or something's going good, it's usually because you did something bad. So you just feel ashamed. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I got some money, then it's like, I know I'm going to jail soon, because that's what happens. As soon as I'm coming up, a nigga is about to fall. It never lasts. So when you come into the, you know, the life where you don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying, being scared and shit like that, if something good is happening, you always looking over your shoulder like, yeah, I know something bad finna happen. You know what I'm saying? And this is kind of what we have to do with this. The only reason that they give the income tax checks is because the people who they give that income tax check to are people that's going to put it right back in the Walmart, right back in the, you know what I'm saying? That shit's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. Just as soon as D-Rose said this, I think D-Rose said the black dollar only stays in the black community for like 6 hours. So there's no reason to, you know what I'm saying, trip out and you know what I'm saying, and not give a nigga nothing, because the nigga's not gonna do nothing with that shit but put it right back in your hands. As soon as we start keeping that shit with us, overnight, just like the Black Panthers with the shotguns, overnight they would shut that shit down. So I told y'all the same thing about food stamps. Just as soon as you, for maybe 90 days, 60 days on your food stamp card, you're only, so when you go to Walmart, you're not going past the produce. You know what I'm saying? Everything you get is right here in the front. You're not going nowhere into the fucking wilderness, because all of that's bullshit behind that. So you stay on the outside of the store, meat and vegetables. As soon as, if that's what you did, they would send you a letter in the mail telling you that your fucking food credit, your food benefits is going to be cut off next month. The reason why they keep it going is because you're doing exactly what they want you to do. So with that, I'm saying that to say, when we see something like this, when we see this right here, obviously a nigga is gonna jump for joy. First of all, let me just, so let's be honest here. The reason why a nigga's gonna jump for joy, tonight, like I said, if you, whatever you got going on, if you got something that you need to go on here and ride, because we gonna get real. The reason why male birth control is a nigga looking like, hell yeah, because it takes away the fucking condom, period, point blank. When we get down to the bottom of it, it takes out the condom and it takes out the pullout. So now I can enjoy myself fully. I don't have to wear no condom. I don't have to pull out and, you know what I'm saying, and be thinking in that moment. Everything is done for me right here. So that's what a nigga will look at. So you can say it's on some lazy shit, it's on some gluttony shit or whatever, lustful shit, but it's just what it is. The only reason why a male birth control pill is appealing is because a nigga don't want to wear a condom and a nigga don't want to pull out. That's it. What this right here does is give a nigga peace of mind. If you remember in the movie American Gangster, that Italian dude told Frank Lucas, what I'm giving you is peace of mind that nobody's gonna fuck with you. So you know what I'm saying? So you get to grind and do everything you want to do. This is the cost of making money. The cost of making money is you got police, you got jack boys and all these type of things. What we can do is we have the infrastructure to where anyone under this umbrella, it is a diplomat. You got diplomatic immunity. You can make your crime money, your dope money, your blood money in peace and not have to worry. This right here, what a nigga can say is, I don't have to be worrying about a bitch. I don't have to worry about a bitch trying to bail me for 18 years. It's crazy. It's crazy that a nigga is way more excited about this than about some type of contraceptive. Like, fuck a condom. I don't like, fuck the STD. I don't give a fuck about no STD. I'm trying to be in a warm spot. I'm trying to be within the warmth. I don't need no jacket on. That shit is uncomfortable. I want to be in the warmth. I want to be in the goddamn peace of mind is what I want to have. I don't want to have to, because that's the shit. Like, after a nigga then bust, now a nigga got his goddamn head in his hands and shit. Because maybe you seen something. And in that moment, it was, where she locked the legs behind your hips. She locked the legs behind your back and start pulling you inside, or she on top and she can tell that you didn't already started freezing up and this bitch start going moham. You hitting the bitch from her back and you trying to back up. That bitch is screwing you all the way to the wall. She finna get that whole thing. And it's not until in that, and that's what I'm saying, it's two different, and that's, once again, why with me, I'll just do the celibate thing because I know that I'm retarded. I know I don't have no mind, especially in that moment. When the blood leaves my head, when it leaves my brain, I'm not logical anymore. I'm primitive. I'm a primate at this point. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. This is, you know what I'm saying? And like, why in the fuck would I do anything else? This shit is what, you know what I'm saying? And once you bust, some people call it the post-nut clarity, but really, with me, I felt like it was like a whole different person. Like, nigga, what in the fuck did you just fucking do? Because after a nigga bust, it's like, this bitch don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a retarded bitch. Like, that right there is all that she's good for. Why in the fuck wouldn't she take that and go and make it to where y'all have to be together? Why wouldn't she do that? The bitch was just, she went that crazy when I was about to bust because it felt so good. No. And that's the thing. See, that's the, this where shit get heavy. That's the whole shit. The woman, she's fully aware and conscious. She's not in her primate phase. This bitch is working at this point. This bitch is, so she can be riding, and this is why you can be fucking her and she all on FaceTime, yeah, fuck nigga, yeah, you know what I'm saying? She can do all that shit. Talking to her, I'm not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? She on the phone with all that. She can do all that because she all the way retarded. all the way. So when a nigga have that post-nut clarity and he start thinking like that bitch really just took my nut, like she really just that bitch didn't do that because it just felt so good. She didn't come when I came. That bitch wanted something out of me. And a nigga, and you know, it's crazy. A nigga feel like violated on some shit. Like a nigga need to hold himself, or like, you know what I'm saying, wrap himself in a sheet. Like I just been taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, how do you tell that? Like, well, hey, oh now, hey, I was trying to see if I could, it's all good. No, I was trying to see if I could get that nut back. Ain't no big deal. You know, whenever you can get it, just trying to see if I can get that nut about you. You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't supposed to, you know what I'm saying? You know, I wasn't even supposed to really be giving that out like that. So I was just trying to see if everything was all good, if I could just go and get that nut back. And it's, you know what I'm saying? You can't fucking say that. So it's like, nah, nigga, in the spot. And that's the awkward shit. And that's when the bitch and the bitch. And so I years ago, I showed y'all about a bitch knowing when she's the most fertile and all these things. And she's thinking out the plan. Like, and this is why I'm telling you about the side bitch. With the side bitch, you have to understand that she's not doing all that work to remain a side bitch. What she's trying to do is show you that I'm here, ride or die. Look at how I listen to you when you talk about your relationship. Look how relatable we are. Look how I do everything you say. I should have that spot. As soon as you start believing that the side bitch is cool with being the side bitch, that's when the next video is
They told him stop going on motherfucking lie with all that spit in your motherfucking mouth, talking all that goddamn shit.
See, I don't even let my children cuss, but y'all getting on they fucking nerves. They sick of y'all. Y'all.
Dang, again?
This bitch was just chasing me around, thinking I'm cheating, bro. This bitch was chasing my car, thinking I'm.
This is what happens when you want to live in the city. Oh, shit.
Ooh-wee.
I almost lost my life.
Now back to worship my.
So for the people who are wondering,
look, I'm like this.
Because I can show you better, man.
Can I leave?
Stop.
Don't run up on me, dude. Let me leave your house. You holding me hostage, and I'm trying to leave.
Oh my God.
I'm finna get a restraining order on you in a minute. Let me leave. Look, y'all. This is my hand. I'm trying to leave. She told me to come get the shit that I bought her for her birthday. She didn't want it. I'm trying to leave, and this bitch won't let me leave.
Would you stop recording?
No, don't touch me. This is for my safety. I'm dead ass right now.
Oh my God.
On the boss, I'm dead. This is for my
I
safety.
don't care how dead serious.
Let me leave. I'm just trying to leave, man. I'm trying to leave your property. I don't want any problems. I just want to leave.
You came back. You knew what you was doing.
Can I leave? I came back to get my stuff. No, and that shit is you crazy. You sick of me.
Not crazy. No, you're sick.
Let me leave. This is for my safety. I feel threatened now. No, because you done not left. You already cried wolf that I put my hands on you. And
No,
all
I
I
did
did
not.
was trip.
It don't matter.
All I did
It
was
don't
trip
matter.
you. I
It
tripped
don't
you.
matter. It don't matter.
How did
Why
I
is
put
you
my hands on?
recording me? Get that
This was my safety. No. You keeping me in your crib and I'm trying to leave. So when I leave again or I trip you again.
Bitch, you leave every fucking day.
Okay, let me leave. Because I'm finna trip your ass again. And this camera gonna show proof that I didn't put my hands on you.
You're not finna trip me.
Get out the way. I want to go home.
Okay,
you can't hold me hostage. No, this is for the police. I don't even fuck with 12, but this for them. Okay, this for them. This for my safety.
Police ain't even gotta come to my crib.
No, I'm gonna go file a restraining order on you.
Go ahead. You want me to go with you?
No, bitches, you crazy. Get out
care.
the way. You know what? Get out the way. Because now I feel threatened. You holding me hostage. You are kidnapping me. Get out the way.
You let me kidnap you.
And I have the rights because this is in the house.
It's not registered here, though.
It's registered in my name.
But it's not registered
And I'm in the house. And you kidnapping me. You're kidnapping me.
Bitch, I am not kidnapping.
You're
Bitch,
kidnapping
we was just fucking like 2 hours
You're
ago. How the fuck am I
kidnapping me. That's when we were together. We're not together no way. You told me to come get my things.
Oh my
now you're kidnapping me. Get the fuck out the way.
This is the most toxic shit ever.
Get out the way.
Come on.
Look at
I don't, like I said, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell a nigga, man. Like, so a bitch. There it is. Go ahead. Cause I'm trying to see how I'm gonna come at it. Go ahead.
Okay, listen, I'm kind of am at the same time, but I wanted to call in to say, I feel like the man that's in your audience and that on your Patreon, a lot more of you guys should be calling in because I'm kind of listening to you and I'm like, damn, I can't really speak on this because I'm not a man. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck a man would say or how they feel about male birth control. You get what I'm saying? So for all the men that are on Patreon, like, I know you might be nervous and scared, but come on, y'all. Like, we want to hear what y'all got to say. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I know a lot of you niggas is weird niggas. But no, you know what I mean? Because I understand that is your show. Yeah. And you're going to give your viewpoint on it. Like, I wonder, do any other men feel differently about it? Because as I'm hearing you speak about it, I feel like you're speaking from a place of from a man who's sure of themselves. I feel like a lot of these niggas like this toxic, stupid shit that's going on. And if the girl likes the toxic, stupid shit, then he's going to like it. And they are okay remaining in those relationships because a piece of pussy is around. You get what I'm saying? I don't feel like I understand that people do reach a limit, but by the time you reach that limit, she's pregnant.
Yes.
And it's like, shit, fuck. But at the same time, I know it's niggas out there that do anything to keep a bitch around. So yeah, it sounds cool to have male birth control, but I know a lot of you niggas is not going to keep up with it. Like taking it every day at the same time, all month. And don't drink it with no alcohol. And I know you can, because that affects birth control. And I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be the same for men. You know what I'm saying? It's women's birth control. Now, if they advance it past appeal, you know, like that's kind of the real conversation. Like, can we advance this past appeal and how fast are they going to advance it? Can they advance it to an implant? Because women get implanted birth control, you know?
Most definitely.
Like would men get implanted birth control?
I feel like this. So obviously they are different. There are different kind of men out there. I just seen that video and that just took my mind because I'm going into the side bitch spiel. Okay, now and I want to make because that's this is what's important about the birth control. So once again, taking out the risk. If I don't want to get this hoe pregnant, I don't get this hoe pregnant. What we just saw was a bitch who would do whatever the fuck. And you know, when I look at that, it because that is a situation that you will be in, where you like she's not gonna let you leave. This is what happens. And once again, you're exactly right. That's the only viewpoint that I can speak from. I can't speak from a from any other perspective. And I'm gonna say, if first of all, every nigga ain't retarded like me. So a nigga ain't just so weak that he will not do what's responsible, which is if I don't want to get her. So that's the easiest shit to do. The easiest shit is, hey, you don't want to get her pregnant. You got, you know what I'm saying? It's give and take. So you can't have your cake and eat it too. I want to feel the full feel, and I want to come home. I want to bust in a warm place, but I don't want a child. That's childish as it is, understood. But it's still a reality, just as the same as a bitch know that the nigga got herpes and she still fucking with him. A bitch know that he got a wife and she still fucking with him. So we have slip and slide. And you know what I can't do that. You know, I can't come on with, I'm responsible. I'm just being for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm fully retarded when it comes to that. And this is why I have to cordon myself. This is why the 3 S's, that's why I needed that, is because I don't have discipline like that. So it's just, let me stay all the way away from it, because if a bitch come around this bitch, if she makes it to the house, that means I know that she don't have an STD and all this other shit, whatever. And of course now I would say, I would go to the doctor with her and give her the shot. I like, doctor, give me the shot so I can give her that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, nigga, give me the goddamn nigga. I don't think that one work. Give me another one, motherfucker. I'm saying we're gonna triple the dose up on this motherfucker, because what's real, as trivial as this right here is, this is what we can't forget is that this right here, unwanted children, is why that dude, that fucking nurse killed them damn ladies. It's why that other motherfucker killed them damn ladies. We didn't had plenty of niggas kill bitches. Ray Rice, plenty of niggas didn't kill bitches because they did not want to pay child support, which means I bust, you caught it, and you ran with that shit. Now, so it's kind of like, what is it? We got to deal with the problem as it is. We know, so everybody should just be good people, but we have police just in case a motherfucker get wrong. So we always have that chance. Obviously, you should be responsible, but in this thing that we living in, everything don't go according to plan. Now, I don't want nobody to take my word and say, yeah, you're right, we fuck up. No, you can't use that as an excuse once you understand. So once I've, if I got a bitch who took my goddamn nut and turned it into a child just so that she can lock in with me for 18 years, you're not gonna be able to have 8 more kids and say, yeah, man, she took that shit, man, motherfucker. No, big home. No. Like, no, you know what it is. Like, you didn't already been down that road. So after a bitch then told you I'm not trying to get pregnant or I'm on the pill or whatever the fuck it is, and you see that you got, it's on you to then make that extreme change because of what you see. But this right here, we have to be honest. We have to be real. This is the base. If I'm being honest, this is the base of 90% of the issues in the Black community is unwanted children. That's what it is. When it comes down to it, if you look at NBA Youngboy, FBG Duck, so on and so forth, when you locked up and shit like that, these niggas that you get, niggas ain't on no goddamn, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, we, father and mother wanted to have this child. Father was so proud. He was there every step of the way throughout the pregnancy. No, that's not what it was. Regardless of what party which it was, the nigga didn't want the child. The girl wanted the child. So she decided, well, shit, fuck with you. I'm going to turn you into a goddamn, I'm going to turn you into a father. And because that don't work, now we get into the child support. Now we get into all the games like this right here.
Hello?
I don't want to talk.
But dang, how you doing today?
Good, I don't want to talk.
Why you always tell me that?
Because I don't like talking to you. I don't like talking to you.
But you won't even let me ask the question before you try to answer.
You just said, how are you? You just said, how are you?
Oh my goodness. Demi, why you so rude to your daddy?
I don't like talking to you.
But that doesn't give you a reason to be rude. You gotta honor your mother and your father, sweetheart.
Okay, I don't want to talk.
I get that much, but you don't have to be rude about it.
I said I don't want to talk.
I know that. I heard you the first 4 times, but you still need to stop being rude. That's the whole thing about it.
I'm telling you something and you're...
The way that takes place is because he didn't bend to the wheel of the nothing ass bitch. Only a nothing ass bitch can raise a child to be that disrespectful. There is no, you can't be up because you wouldn't allow that. These are the true and real situations that take place simply because a moment of passion. It was maybe 2 minutes of pleasure for you turns into 18, 20, 30, however many years of fucking sorrow and pain, because once you bring that innocent child into the mix, the nothing ass bitch can then use that against you. And whatever, you know, and we've seen the horrible situation that take place. We've seen the way that a nothing ass bitch will allow the child to be purported around, being laxed on a lot of shit, allowing the tight clothes, so on and so forth. You don't need to have to go through this to have that pain of being on the phone with your child and all she's giving you is venom. You don't have to go through that. My nigga, you can, like a smart man learns from his mistakes, a wise man learns from the mistakes of others. You can look and see, this shit is a lot more serious than just, you know, me busting right here. You know what I'm saying? After we get a certain age, we cannot do that anymore. I would furthermore like to talk to a young nigga who does not believe that the shit could ever get that toxic to where your daughter or your son hates you. You know what I'm saying? Your daughter or your son, because they don't want to go with you on weekends or whatever, says that you touched them or something like that. These are all real life situations that people go through. And that thing that you did at 18 years old, that shit has fucking 30-year ramifications. So what needs to be understood is that no matter how old you are, when it comes to these kids, dog, that shit is dead fucking serious. It's dead serious. So, you know, I can tell you about, you know, my past and everything like that. But in real life, dog, that this is a dangerous game to play. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why, as a street nigga, you will go out here and fuck around like that is simply because a nigga just don't see no future. Like every day is a new fucking life. You know what I'm saying? A nigga is ready to die any day, ready to go to prison forever. So it don't matter. Nothing matters. I'm telling you that living that way, if you do make it out without, you know what I'm saying, getting paralyzed or getting a fucking long sentence and shit like that, dealing with those children, we just seen Young Thug. Young Thug's daughter, not too long ago, came out and said, "I hate him." Those are words directly from the mother, and we understand this. And I guess the one of the biggest reason why this is such a big, it feels like such a big win is because, and we're gonna get to the part about how the NABS will feel about this birth control. This is a big deal because now a nigga can put some power back in his hand. Like, so now the power's in my, so I can have my cake and eat it too. And you know what I'm saying, everything all good. And obviously they can definitely be some ramifications on the back end. But for right now, it feels like, oh yeah, hell yeah, nigga, this jump up and down for this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I think, like I said, we see so much horrible shit on the internet when it comes down to these children and their relationship with their fathers. And we as grown people understand that that's not because the father is bad and no shit like that. We understand those are remnants of a relationship that did not go the way that the bitch planned. And this is why the avoiding the nothing ass bitch, avoiding the nothing ass nigga is paramount to your future life. The difference, as I continue to say, is you can see a nothing ass nigga from a mile away. The nigga ain't, you know what I'm saying? The nigga don't have no money, no car, nigga a drug addict, he stay in jail and all these things, because a nigga is not a nothing ass nigga simply because he cheats. If a nigga cheat, that's a nigga cheating. But when we balance out what a nothing ass nigga can do to a bitch and what a nothing ass bitch can do to a nigga, those things don't compare. They don't compare. So on the nothing ass bitch side of it, it will be harder to see it because we are in a place and of a mindset that just because the woman doesn't work, that doesn't mean she's a nothing ass bitch. Actually, if she will throw away her career so that she can make this family unit work better, you must salute that. Like, I'll go out and get the money, you take care of the house, we work together. So you look on the other side of it. Okay, so I can't tell a nothing ass bitch because she doesn't work. Can I tell a nothing ass nigga because he won't work? Yes, I can. Very easy. The nigga don't want to work. He play the game. What the fuck? That's easy to see. So look at the bitch. And also, a bitch can have house, car, all of that shit paid for by the government. All of it's free. She, like, you won't be able to tell that she's broke and she don't have no hustle about her because all that shit can be taken care of by the government. So you are going to have more discernment, and more discipline. And this is why I tell you, dog, fucking up, like, and I'm talking to me right here, fucking a bitch, before fucking a bitch, quiet down, fucking a bitch before 90 days. I'm gonna tell you, if you got something going on, you fucking a bitch before 6 months. Really it needs to be a year. But if you fuck a bitch before 6 months, then you gonna get what you gonna get. Because, and like I said, and I can definitely feel what you saying, Katrina, because I definitely, you right. Like, what is the other perspective? I see what you're saying. What is the other perspective? We know this perspective. This perspective is, yeah, you know what I'm saying, bitch, I'm the man, and you know what I'm saying, a bitch. So when you this nigga, you are the nigga that gets trapped in the house and all these things. You're never having to, let me show you. So
because I can show you better, man. I can show you.
You could be this nigga right here.
Because I can show you better, man. I can show you better. I'm begging you. I'm please. I can show you better. I know I can, man. I know it. I just know it, man. Just let me, please. I know the past time you done gave me chance after chance. You have. You always give me benefit for the doubt. You always believed in me.
Oh, now, Trap Soul Beats. Let's go and get that social media going on. Let's go and get the social media going on, big home. That might be a good question. Snap, well, you said what age do you think that wears off? What do you mean? Like, as far as like being a stupid street nigga, you know, and making no like diving in bitches raw at the club, you know what I'm saying? Letting any bitch put a mouth on you.
Saying though, hey yo, it's niggas who go to school and read books and be on top of their shit that still do that. So you don't gotta be a shit. It's niggas in college who get bitches pregnant and be like, oh no, what happened? You fucked raw.
Yeah. And but like I said, I tend to give kids the leeway of being kids. And that's why, you know, that 25 age is so important. 25 is extremely important. This is why when I was so blessed to, you know, that God put me through that situation at 26, 27, to where I couldn't pop pills no more because I was losing my fucking mind. Because to be 30 years old and still out this bitch thinking that I'm gonna trap it out, like that is just, D Rose gave a very good fucking example. He said, this ant, it's an ant, and he's the biggest ant in the ant hill, and all the ants they admire him and look up to him and shit like that. That nigga the biggest ant in that bitch. That nigga got that shit on lock. But then a regular person walks by and looks at this ant flexing and throwing pieces of the ant mound like it's something. Like, nigga, what the fuck? How, like, so you're proud of that ant hill? And it's like you have to come out of that ant hill to see what in the fuck? I was flexing over, like, but it's crazy because you'll have people who walk by the ant hill and they're nobody in their life and they envy being that ant, because at least somebody would admire me, because in this world I'm a nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's kind of what it is. It's like in the street, and this isn't, I'm not gonna say, I'm not getting no excuse. I'm giving you a fucking excuse. My nigga, I was a drug addict, period, point blank. I was a fucking drug addict. But I can't blame nobody because nobody knew that. Like, bitches ain't, well, like I said, some bitches ain't know. But like I said, to me, I was a junkie, but to other people, they just look at it like, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Kept myself up. Like, you see the pictures and shit like that. So right here, I'm a full-blown fucking pill junkie. Pill junkie. At this time, I probably had a some type of scam going to where I was getting, you know, a couple $100, you know what I'm saying, on some federal shit. And but full-blown junkie. Right here, full-blown junkie. I'm at the trap right now. Like, this is what I did. Go up, get dressed, go up that bitch, sell dope, and just shine. So it was different. It was different. And that's another way that you can tell a man. That's hard. I don't really even want to say that, because you know what? Girls can see a difference. So when a girl meet me, and no matter where I was at in life, no matter how much of a drug addict I was, you wasn't going to really see it. I remember one time when the Molly hit, I'm like 24 years old. I got the scam going and shit like that. And the Molly is here. That's when that rich homie Quan, let's have a party. I got it. Let's have a party. That shit is out, and I'm going retarded on that Molly. But I'm still a pill head, so I'll just base my day with a tab, put a ball on top of that, and then crush the Molly up and lick it out my hand. I remember one time, the bitch, at this time, this is when I got the 4 for 4 situation. These are 4, and like I said, it's a highlight. It's no doubt about it. It's a fucking highlight. Like 4 bitches. They are. Me and Gavin were just talking about that the other day, like how fine one of the bitches was. So 4 bad bitches running them out the house. One come, one leave. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just heavy on that Molly, retarded. So one of the bitches is there, and I'm on the Molly just watching fucking Star Trek, a DVD that I watched. This is, once again, a DVD man. I watched this fucking same Star Trek shit all day long. You know what I'm saying? So I'm watching the shit like I'm watching it for the first time. And she over there doing whatever, and I guess she decides she wants some chicken and shit like that. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. How much it gonna cost? I'm just gonna give her the money. Nah, I want you to drive, and because she don't know that, bitch, I'm rolling in a bad way, right? I'm rolling heavy right now. That's why I'm so into this damn movie. She insists that I drive cross town to go get the chicken with her. I'm so much of a junkie. I'm already rolling, but I'm finna go outside. So I need to roll more. So I say, yeah, go start the car. And so she walk out the door. I go in the bathroom, post some more shit in my hand, and lick that bitch again. I got in that motherfucking car, and I might have drove 2 miles. And I'm so fucking geeked that all I can do is keep this bitch on the road. Her phone ring and shit like that. She like, turn the radio down. I don't hear. That's gonna be some hard shit to do. Turn the goddamn radio. I gotta do a lot of shit to do that. Bitch, we need to be safe right here. You turn the radio down. I'm so goddamn, I can't grab the fucking knob. I can't grab it. My hand keep moving. She like, turn the radio down. I'm like, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? So at that time now, it's like, damn, this bitch, I don't fuck with street bitches. I don't fuck with, so everybody got a job, you know what I'm saying? Go to school, every one of them. They didn't have no business fucking with me. They knew what I was as far as a street nigga. Didn't know that I was, you know what I'm saying, fucked up on the pills like that. But they didn't have no business being with, because I'm 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I keep telling y'all that when that shit happened, where I can't turn the radio down, that's the same time when I'm 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm ghost riding the goddamn car on that damn Future. I need to go to rehab. Nobody out there to watch it. I'm just doing this shit on my own. Nigga, I'm flexing, fuck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm just whatever. And turn it down. So now I'm thinking, oh, this bitch know, but she don't know shit. So she go in there and get it. And I'm like, man, get your shit together. But I'm just rolling too hard. So we make it home. And because I feel like she might know something, because I think she did look at me with an eye, I'm like, man, I think I might be sick, man. My heart beating. I'm like, feel my heart. And then she feel my heart. It's like, oh, yeah, it might be something. She don't know what the fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but I'm saying that to say, it's when you in that type of mindset, like really living to die like that, a nigga don't give a fuck. The problem, here go the problem. The problem come in when you do live past your early 20s. And now you have to deal with all of the side effects from all of those things that you did, not only with your body, but to your spirit, to your mind. And that shit crashed down on you. Because a nigga don't think about all the shit he did while he out this bitch. That's why a nigga stay high like that, so he don't have to think about how much he fucking up. Once again, I'm out here. I never stopped doing the entertainment shit. So I always kept some shit going on, whether I'm sending people to studios or promoting somebody. I stay on top of all that shit. But that shit was so easy to me that I could still be a full-blown drug addict and go to a open mic and have to judge that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And have an assistant and everything. And that's, like I said, that's the blessing that I was given to be able to think. And that's kind of why niggas stayed in the streets that long, because it was just like, I can just outthink everybody. Like, this shit is easy as fuck. But with that, nigga living like that, you're not thinking, and you damn sure ain't. 30 wasn't in a nigga mind. Like, there's no way I'm making it to 30 years old. How the fuck I'm making 30 years old? Like, I'm really out this bitch retarded and don't give a fuck. Reckless, extremely reckless, disrespectful, stepping on toes, chest out heavy. You know what I'm saying? And just out there like that. And what ends up happening is you out there in the world and you doing all that shit, and then you go to jail, and that's when everything hits you. Like, dog, do you know how long that you've been gone? You do know that you got a whole life over here. You do know you got a whole life over here, don't you? Like, you got some shit going on over here. You need to, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, and that's why a nigga just be just tortured in that jail cell, because now you finally have to think about all the things that you've done. When you're in your early 20s, it's important that you don't fool yourself into believing it doesn't matter what I do right now because I can just blame it on me being young. Dog, regardless of what the fuck you blame it on, if that bitch puts you on child support, you really finna have to go to court. You really finna have to go to court for that. And really, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit, you finna have to deal with that. So don't listen to my war stories or my throw it off mindset and be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't know. Like, and that's another thing. Dog, I'm telling you, know who I am. You know, so you've seen a nigga like me and shit like that. But if that wasn't your life, then it's important that you don't try to track behind my actions. as far as I'm going, nah, you need to do what you do. The biggest problem that we have is that that video that you saw,
Can I leave? Don't run up on me, dude. Let me leave your house. You holding me hostage, and I'm trying to leave.
God.
I'm finna get a restraining order on you in a minute. Let me leave. Look, y'all. This is my hand. I'm trying to leave. She told me to come get the shit that I bought her for her birthday. She didn't want it. I'm trying to leave.
So in that situation right there, you know if you've had that situation. I see y'all calling. Oh, shout out that nigga Will. Hold on, D. Hold on. What's it? Hold on. What the word is, man? Talk to us, man. Shout out that nigga Jeannie Lowe's came through. Jeannie Lowe's said, "Keep your foot on these nigga neck, man. You know what it is, my nigga. We moving." All right, Will, tell me something, big home.
All right. My question to ask you is, I feel like sometimes a lot of NABS, they have babies to fill in the position of them not doing anything, like them not having goals in life.
Yes.
And them not, you know what I'm saying? So when they have a baby, they feel accomplished and they post it on social media and Instagram and stuff like that, and they take that as a trophy.
Yes.
So, am I right on that?
Yes, you are. Yeah, you're exactly right, and that's one of the biggest telltales of a NAB is that's what a nothing ass bitch is. So she doesn't want anything. She wants a relationship, which, a husband and all that, that's, what I'm saying? But as far as achieving goals in any way, I don't give a fuck if it's to plant a garden, but a bitch that don't want shit. As I said, I've always told people, if you ask in our community, because with the other communities, obviously they have they haven't been poisoned like us. You ask the little black girl at 6 years old, what do you want to be when you grow up? She says astronaut, fucking, you know what I'm saying, movie star, whatever. You ask her at 13 what she wants to be. She says she wants to be a doctor, lawyer. Ask her at 18 what she wants to be when she grows up, and she says, I want to be a singer, or I want to be a nurse's aide, or secretary, or some shit like that. You ask the 21-year-old, you ask her at 21-year-old what she wants to be, and she looks at you like you're retarded. If I want everybody to do that, ask your girl what she wants to be. What is her goal? What does she want to be in life? And right there, you're going to get your answer on whether or not you're dealing with a nothing ass bitch. Those aspirations and goals are extremely important to that personality. The reason why I can walk with such high is because I don't fuck what everybody else got. Like, I can do this. I can be this. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the entertainment business, I can do this. I can grow this shit to be, not just number one in Alabama. We did that shit 2 years ago. The number one production company in the world when it comes to unorthodox promotion and marketing that actually works. That's it. That's the goal right there. I knew at 17 that entertainment business, so rapper was the shit. But it's like at 17, it was go time. Like, oh yeah, nothing else matters. My grades started tanking and shit like that, and tanking meant that I went down to being a C student. I wasn't trying anymore because I'm doing this music shit, whatever. And I also want to make sure that it's understood. I didn't know that you can drop out of high school until I was like 20, 21 years old. That was never an option in my household. That never was it. That's not a question on whether you are or you not. You gon' like, you know what I'm saying? So that foundation was extremely important in my attitude, in that depression hits everybody. Everybody kind of has a low point at times, but I can jump about that shit because it's like, no, all I got to do is work this plan and continue to promote. I know what I'm doing. I got the knowledge down. Now it's about promotion. So in those days when I had to, walk up and down the road and, do landscaping for $50 a day, it was no depression because I had just came from a negative place where I'm doing a gram of Molly a day. You know what I'm saying? Retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we not gonna live past 25. Like, that's obvious. You're not gonna live past. That's why we out here like this. I'm probably not gonna be here tomorrow. That's why we doing all this retarded shit tonight. But even then, I had, you know what I'm saying? Like, this entertainment shit is my niche. So, and once again, the reason why I wasn't depressed when I was working for $50 a day was because I had just came from that mindset where I wasn't even thinking about living. And now I'm alive, and the steps that I'm making, they won't be washed away because I'm gonna go to jail or some, you know what I'm saying, some bullshit happens. I'm gonna get to keep my progress. So I was extremely optimistic, and I keep that attitude because I haven't reached my plateau. And I think working with, other people, bringing talent, entertainment people, no matter what it is, bringing them up in their career, that's very, what do you call it? Rewarding. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you really doing something out here. So, that's what that is. But because I come with that type of attitude, it's very simple, very easy for me to see where a motherfucker is at. And this is once again why I put out tests with motherfuckers. Like, if a motherfucker is allergic to work, then they're not gonna like me because I'm straightforward. Hey, we finna work. Like, that's all I know. You want to come over here? All good. Niggas ain't sitting and chilling. It's like, you gonna shoot your video and edit, shoot mine. We'll talk while we editing. But it's all work all day. And so when I see somebody who can just kick their feet back and text on the phone or whatever, and you working at goddamn KFC, what the fuck? How in the fuck can you be working at a dead-end job and you cool?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was just gonna hit you with the follow-up question on that. Like, what if you ask them, what do they want to do, and they tell you what they want to do, but they never put forth the effort to. That's
very good, very good. That is another thing. That is another thing, and that's for niggas and bitches. If a motherfucker speaks to you, if you ask them what they want to be, and they say something that is of essence, but every day what you see them do, go to work, come home, smoke a blunt, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, come home, smoke weed, go to sleep. That's they shit. They never working on it. Once again, that is a nothing ass nigga and or a nothing ass bitch, and you need to get away from them immediately. The reason why it's important for a woman to have goals is because when they have goals, and it goes back to what you said at first, the reason, and I've said this years ago, a nothing ass nigga, nothing ass bitch. a nothing ass nigga will use his felony as, yeah, you know, I can't get no job, ain't no opportunities out here, so that he can be as lazy as he wants to be and just sell dope. A bitch, because she doesn't want motherfucker looking at her like, bitch, you ain't got shit going on. She will have a child. Oh yeah, everything going to my child. It's like, bitch, you didn't have no dream before you had a kid. You had the kid so you can have a built-in excuse. That's all that is. This is my, and a lot of, like I said, we deal with a lot of bullshit in this community, and you can tell. It's just extremely easy to tell the difference. It's extremely easy to tell the difference. I've had bitches who I'm just gonna say this. If she really is putting everything into her child, you'll be able to see it. You won't see her on social media all day. You won't see her in mess. You won't see her in fights in the streets and all this other shit, taking fucking ass pictures and shit like that, and sprinkle in pictures of her child when the fuck. That's not what's gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is it's gonna be clean and clear. Hey, she is about her children, period. That's what it is. A nigga cannot come in and make her go against her family because they won't keep the kids. She done started beefing with her sister, her homegirl, and her mama because they won't keep the kids while she goes out with this nigga. A nigga will make her forget all about those kids, and then a nigga will get woke up when the fuck they get locked up and the bitch go in the interrogation room twice. I gotta think about my child. Bitch, you haven't seen your goddamn child in months. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't even want to answer a phone call because you so up under me trying to find out who the fuck I'm talking to. And so this is what I'm saying. When you have these red flags that you're dealing with a nothing ass bitch, I'm giving you these things so that you don't end up being the nigga who is on the phone.
Had a guy get me a Benz before and put me.
They told him stop going on motherfucking loud with all that spit in your motherfucking mouth, talking all that goddamn shit.
See, I don't even let my children cuss, but y'all getting on they fucking nerves. They sick of y'all. Y'all keep that name in some shit.
Baby, I don't got nothing to do with that, so you can keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. You can you can remove my fucking name from your fucking vocabulary. You can remove my name from your vocabulary. And I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all playing with my mama, cause y'all always doing this. Like,
In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus. Man. You know, it is what it is, my nigga. Like that, who you are is gonna shine through. Who the mother is, because the father could be a deadbeat, nothing ass nigga, all those things. Who that mother is gonna shine through those children. There's no way. No way. So even though I was here, I was always weird at school because mother had a whole different, you know what I'm saying? And so that made my whole mind just totally just, it wasn't no fucking mess or no goddamn drama. And this bitch, and quiet down. Hey. It wasn't none of that. And that's why I look at these situations like, what in the fuck. That's not no childhood, my nigga. That is not a childhood. You ganging up with your fucking children to beef with some bitches. A lot of you bitches, y'all bitches didn't fuck the same fucking dude and all kind of retarded ass shit. Those are nothing ass bitches, plain and fucking clear. That's what that is. And you keep that where that's at. Those are not, that's a nothing ass bitch we just seen. You don't put her nothing ass bitchness on every black. Let me show you. Hold on.
Weighing in at 32,508 words, 136 pages, is this thesis writer, Yara Soya Shahidi. Let's go.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way that you gonna put her in the same fucking box.
She already let me go. See, that's.
No, they said I'm disrespectful. How is that a sign of disrespect? Like, so I don't understand.
All you care about is what they said about you, not about what they said about me. All you is a selfish.
You're not a bad parent. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to explain to them. Like, my mom parents have nothing to do with me cussing. That's just my fucking mouth. I'm not gonna stop. I cuss everybody out. I don't cuss at her. I don't cuss at my grandparents. I don't do that.
See, now you want somebody to feel sorry for me. Oh, that's my baby daddy. He passed away. Bitch, that's why you need to be somewhere on your knees, motherfucking sucking dick or praying. That's exactly why the fuck you ain't got no business on here judging others. That's exactly why you ain't got no business on this motherfucking live. Worry about what the fuck me and my goddamn daughter got going on.
Weighing in at 32,508 words, 136 pages, is this thesis writer, Yara Soya Shahidi. Let's go.
I can't allow it. I cannot allow it. I can't. You just got to see a NAB and her mother cub, and you can directly see what's going on. Shit. You can directly see how she got that way. Explaining her drama online. Where you have the other one who I'm showing you, I just finished something that most people can't do. It's a difference. And it comes from this right here. That's what it comes from. It comes from you knowing who in the fuck you're putting this fucking precious seed into. See, here it is. Kids will be kids. I don't feel like it's right, which it isn't. I don't feel like it's right for a 16-year-old little boy to be held to the standard of a 40-year-old man. Oh, you didn't wear no condom, so you must have wanted a job. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. And that is a NAB statement. You must have wanted a job because you ain't. No. Because on the female side of things, females make mistakes, but there are no mistakes that a female can make that will cost her 18 years? None. Every danger that she has, he has. She has one more than him because he has one more than her, because if he makes a mistake, which is, it feels good, I don't want to wear a condom. 18-year-old, 21-year-old, he has to have the mind of a fucking 40-year-old man, a 30-year-old man, to know, hey man, don't, I know it feels good, but make sure you, hold on. Hold the fuck on. What, like, what? When a kid gets drunk at spring break and gets a DUI, or, you know, this shit that kids do. Obviously, any kid can die for mistakes and all that shit, but a child has to have the mind, you know, and we horny as fuck. We want to fuck, just like she wants to fuck. But there is no 18, obviously STDs and all that bullshit. Stop with that retarded shit. We talking real right here. There is no fucking mistake that she can make in a moment of passion that will cost her 18 years of paychecks. There is none. Honestly, when I look at this, I feel like obviously I feel like, you know, the government is on some shit and they're going to try to kill us and all that, obviously. But I feel like it's like, dog, why do this? You don't have to do all this. Dog, just make it to where a girl gets pregnant and here it is, a guy's like, man, I'm so happy, man. We finally got pregnant, man. Oh man, I'm gonna be a father. She come to say, hey, 6 months in, hey, I'm not gonna have the child. I don't think I'm ready. I'm not gonna have the child. Hold on, whoa, hold on. This is what we wanted. We wanted a child. We made the decision that we wanted.
Because I have a baby, my pussy ain't.
The fuck? That we wanted the child. We made a decision. We wanted this is what we've been trying to do. What the fuck are you talking about? No, I'm not gonna have it. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. That's not just your child. That's my child too. I don't want my child to be killed. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna. No, you're not gonna abort my child. Well, yeah, I'm gonna kill your child. No, you're not. Yeah, I am. And legally, she goes and does that. No harm, no foul. Second scenario, she gets pregnant and decides after having a baby for 1 month that she's gonna give the child up for adoption. No harm, no foul. Walk away free, no paperwork, no nothing. Just drop the baby off and get on down the road. And go and hopefully next time you have a child, you'll want that one. See, we're not gonna get mixed up in the minutia of the nonsense. What's real is that the man has no choice except for the moment of passion, to where in the law, they have a clarity valve to where you can actually get off from a crime if it was done in a moment of passion. So temporary insanity, these are real fucking things. So shut up, man. You know, D, I know you had to call in, but you know, this is actually in the fucking law. that you can be temporarily in some kind of way. There it is. There it is. There it is. But some kind of way, a boy in a moment of passion, if he doesn't put on a condom or if he doesn't pull out, I'm not gonna play the whole, you know, you get pregnant from pre-cum, fuck that. No, he purposely did not wear a condom and did not pull out. He knew the ramifications of that. How long does it take, man or woman, how long, a girl or boy, how long does it take them to fully develop mentally to where they understand the repercussions of their fucking actions? So what we have, hold on, Will, I got you on hold.
Yeah, the phone had went out.
No, no, I said I got you on hold. Hold on. But the boy has to be a man at 16 years old, 17 years old, 21 years old. But she can be 50 years old. Her and her 50-year-old husband they've been trying to have a baby. They've been trying for 3 years. They finally get it. On the 6th month of her pregnancy, she get mad because he didn't come in the house and I'm aborting the baby. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm your husband. That child is legally mine. You cannot kill my child. Just if you don't want the child, just have the child and just no, I'm killing him. No, you're not killing my child. Yeah, no, you should have come in the house when I told you to. Go to the abortion clinic, the baby's dead. Legal, beagle, no ramifications, no paperwork, everything good. $400 and you down the road. But you saying that because obviously the NABS are gonna come and they're gonna, I don't know why niggas getting off. No. Just answer this slide right here. That's all you gotta do. Answer this slide. What say so does a man have past wearing a condom and pulling out? That's just how it is. These two people are married and have been trying to have a child for half a decade. On the 6th month of the pregnancy, she got mad and abortion she couldn't even do it in her state. She went across state lines and got an abortion. No harm, no foul. Done deal, everybody's good. He can go cry to whatever court he wants to cry to. Will he be awarded anything? Will he be able to get his child back? Okay. But if a fucking drunk college kid fucks a bitch at a party, she gets pregnant, and before it's even embryo or whatever, he said, and she said she's pregnant, he's like, hey, I was just trying to have a good time. I thought we were just having sex. I didn't know that we were entering parenthood. If I would have known that we were, that's a big thing right there. That's a big thing. Let me stop right there so I can get this in. For the NABS that are gonna come and respond, did you I hear you saying that if he don't want a baby, he'll pull out. Hold on. So tell me this. If you would have told him that night that if you get pregnant, you're going to keep the baby, would he have done that? All I'm asking, if you would have told him that if I get pregnant, I'm keeping the baby, would he have went forward with that? Obviously, oh yeah, he would have. Obviously, I feel. And at that point, however you want to do it. But if you would have told a nigga that, hey, you ain't got no condom on, if you busting me, I'm gonna keep the baby. Oh no, bitch! Like the fuck, you supposed to be on birth control. What you talking about? And that's why you did not say that. And there's a million men that will, you know what I'm saying? And if you have both of those, the man and the woman, and hey, bitch, you tricked me. Nigga, you knew the risk of, hold on, bitch. The fuck? You're saying that you took his nut knowing that he didn't want no children, but you wanted to let's stop the dumb shit. The bitch does that because she wants the nigga. That's what that is. Obviously, there's times where that don't happen, but that is a trick of the trade, which makes this extreme right here justified. As soon as Nazi Germany starts using fucking cyanide and fucking chlorine bombs and shit like that, now we're open to putting something else that's drastic on their ass. You can't just say that, okay, niggas is getting railroaded. No rights at all. No rights at all. You knew what you were doing. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because you know that's not what's true. What's true is you didn't say anything about no pregnancy. You made it seem like everything was just fun. And then when you got pregnant, that's when you got serious. Like, oh, yeah. We done seen this shit a million times. If you would have told Future that I'm keeping a baby if you nutting me, or if I get pregnant, I'm keeping a baby, you would have got kicked out that instant. These nothing ass bitches exist, and they take advantage of the system and make it bad for everybody. As I said earlier, most people are not criminals, but because there are some criminals, we have to have a police force. A motherfucker can say, fuck the damn police, that they be over. Oh, well, the life isn't just your life. There are other lives out here. So it's like, just because you ain't a criminal don't mean that not only there are criminals out here, but that you may be a victim of a fucking criminal and you're gonna need us. So we don't need to play the game of like, dog, it's motherfuckers who exploit the system. That is a loophole in the system. Man has no rights when it comes to a child. We already know, all that shit is bullshit. We know that. So it's unfair. So yes, a nigga should be like, well, I know that I'm gonna lose in court, but once again, we're not talking about grown men. We're talking about children, kids, 16, 18, 23 years old. Fucking as we did. And being put in a position to where, oh, this dead serious now. And that's not the way it was presented. If you fucked a nigga at the club or at the trap house and you got pregnant there, bitch, you know motherfucking well. Stop that. So when they bring this to the forefront, it just can't, we can't really play that we can't play no crazy game, because it's as me and Katrina were just saying, the damn man didn't killed, you know what I'm saying, plenty of bitches because they had children that they didn't want and threatened them with, all this other shit. Married couple tried to have a child for 5 years, finally get pregnant 6 months in, the woman says, you didn't have sex with me last, or she's just going through those mood swings that females have when they get pregnant and say, yeah, I'm just gonna terminate it. And he can't do shit. If he does anything past scream and cry, he will go to jail. We can't play this game like it's just, no, you gotta know. No. That's not fair. That's not what it is. A man says, hey, hold on, you got pregnant. Hold on. I don't want to be you finna be one. Hold on. I can't make you be a mother, but you can make me be a father. And we go to talking about condoms. Fuck the condom. How in the fuck is this possible in a legal manner? You can force me to be, sex is sex, motherfucker gonna have sex. But after sex, you can force me to be a father, but I can't force you to be a mother. So what I was saying earlier is, I appreciate that, big home. Hold on, I'm gonna come to y'all. Instead of this right here, all that should have to be done is, all right, so in order to make it equal, because since a bitch can have an abortion, no questions asked, a bitch can put a child that she decided to have. No bitch has had a child on accident. And you can give me the anomalies. So one bitch, she didn't even know that she went to the bathroom. Shut up. A bitch don't have no child because she is fucking on accident. She can have the child, and it will be easier for her to give that child that she had to create and keep and push out. It would be easier for her to get rid of that child than it would be to take a car back to the fucking car lot. She would have a harder time taking a rental car back to Enterprise. No strings attached. Until that is addressed, there is, I don't want to hear about no condoms or nothing. Until that is addressed, abortion, adoption, no strings attached. Talk to me. If you don't have no answer for that, then right here, the NABS reaction to this is, the NAB is going to react to this in a way because she wants to continue to trick niggas. But instead of going that route to where we got to do male birth control and all that shit, it should be just a simple swipe of the hand. I can't force you to be a mother. You can't force me to be a father. So you have the child. I don't want to be no father. I was in college. I got a whole career ahead. I'm not trying to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna sign my rights away, and those rights that the guy signs away, that also takes away the financial burden, because it will be the same thing for her. If she put the child up for adoption, no money, no child support, no nothing. That before if I had to pick out the two, fuck the abortion shit. Tell me about adoption. Tell me how adoption makes sense. But a man signing away his rights for a child, he a deadbeat, what kind of weak ass man? But you don't say nothing to a bitch that go put the child up for adoption. You even give her a hand clap. It's all good. You know, you can. We don't do that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that unequal bullshit. We're gonna say what it is. If you can give the child away and relinquish your parenting rights and have no strings attached, the man should have the same, if not more, power, seeing as he doesn't have any say-so past not wearing a fucking condom. Why so just wear a fucking condom? And a bitch will say that, and it's like, bitch, like, so you saying that your homegirl ain't told you how to fuck? Oh, bitch is playing with me. Hold on. Damn, I think I deleted that bitch. Hold on. Yeah, I think I deleted that motherfucker. I don't know why I would have deleted that bitch though. But the girl poking the holes in the condom. Stop fucking playing as if bitches don't do that shit purposely. Get pregnant purposely so they can have the child and have it over a nigga head, either for money or just so a nigga can't leave them. Stop. I don't want to hear about no fucking anomaly bullshit. That shit happens. And there's nothing a nigga can do. Drake put hot sauce in his condom so a bitch couldn't in his what kind of nigga is that? Dog, tell me the last bitch that you've talked about that gave a child up for adoption at 13 years old. At 13 years old, she can take that child back and say, I want another one. I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna reset. And the fuck? Yeah, I just didn't have my life. So she's a drug addict and I don't need to have no child. So she put the child in front of the fire station, walk away, no questions asked. But a nigga being a drug addict and being fucked up and shit like that, nah, you gotta stand up. You gotta be a man. You need to stop playing with me. Stop that. So that's what has to be taken care of first. That inequality right there is what gives birth to these type of situations right here. These type of situations come from inequality. A motherfucker not having any choice. Dog, give them all. So, all right, so a nigga got to go get his nuts snipped. You got to go do some drastic shit just to get equal rights. Come on, like what are we doing here? Like, so that I don't want to, play that game of, all right, hey, yeah, no, we need to talk about adoption. Tell me the adoption laws. Tell me that a bitch cannot, any day of the week that she don't want her child. Tell me this right here. When a bitch get her kids taken by the state, does she have to pay child support? I'm not sure. She might have to, but just fill me in on that. When a bitch get her children taken away because she doing some bullshit, do she got to pay child support?
No, I don't think so.
There it is. So yeah, we can't play these games. We cannot play these games. We have to be serious. We have to be real. And what is real is that when it comes to childbirth and parenting rights, it is uneven and it is unfair. So whenever the Japanese felt like the war was, on another motherfucker side and shit like that, they started doing kamikaze shit. They started the Vietnamese. All right, these motherfuckers got superior firepower, so we gonna set booby traps and IEDs and snake pits and all this other shit. That's what happens when people are oppressed. This is a fucking problem all across the planet. And it's not hard to do simply because it is a moment of fucking passion. And I just want a motherfucker to tell me a way within a moment of passion, a bitch can uninvitedly be locked into a contract that if she does not pay it, she goes to jail. Tell me what situation a woman can be in when that happens. There is none. There is nothing that she can do in a moment of passion that is not a crime, that she could be unwantedly. She just signed the contract right then. In the moment of passion, she signed the contract. And if you do not pay this shit, you going to jail. Stop. Stop that. We not doing that. So once again, when the battlefield is uneven, when the other side start playing, you know, not even dirty, but when they change their strategy, it is what it is. These boys is 15, 16. My nigga, Chief Keef baby mama was 26 when he was 16. And this nigga is paying child support. Stop. Stop playing that. We're not doing that. When it come down to it, when it come down the line, this is a fucking problem. And it's a problem because you have the here come the child.
Almost lost my.
This bitch was just chasing me around.
Hello?
I don't want to talk.
But dang, how you doing today?
Good, I don't want to talk.
Why you always tell me that?
Because I don't like talking to you. I don't like talking to you.
But you won't even let me ask the question before you try to answer.
You just said, how are you? You just said, how are you?
Oh my goodness, Demi, why you so rude to your daddy?
I don't like talking to you.
But that doesn't give you a reason to be rude. You gotta honor your mother and your father, sweetheart.
Okay, I don't want to talk.
I get that much, but you don't have to be rude.
This is something that has to be dealt with, man. That child, these kids, this nothing ass bitch. Where's the bitch at?
Oh, look at Daddy.
He's not my dad, Mom.
Really, Ava?
He's not. My dad's in jail and I miss him.
Because I can show you better.
How this bitch is so fucking attention starved and retarded. She just went and jumped on a goddamn. You think she's gonna raise a fucking astronaut, a fucking anything of consequence? No, she's going to raise another fucking sheep for the prison industrial system. And this is the reason why. Everybody can see that this shit is unfair, but that's the reason why. Oh no, we can't touch that. Oh yeah, we don't know nothing about that. Yeah. Stop with the bullshit. That's the problem. Once we get past the whole, you know, the nonsense of it, we start to see. You look at these little niggas and these little niggas videos and shit like that. You wonder why niggas is throwed off is because they're unwanted. Because a selfish bitch decided that I'm going to have the child and make this nigga be with me. And when that didn't work, she, fuck him. And young thug daughter, I hate my daddy and all this other shit. This is what comes with this shit. These are the repercussions. These are the consequences. The little boy, the little girl, they're unwanted. So this little retarded motherfucker, she was unwanted. So because she grew up without a father, now she's doing the same shit. We can see the cycle. We have to back away from the fucking picture, take ourselves out of it, and say, dog, what in the fuck is going on? How are our children going to jail at this early age, getting these type of numbers? Just cannon fodder. America was built off the back of blacks, and it is continuously being able to be the world superpower because it has unlimited, hey, just give us the money, we're going to fill them damn prisons up. Once again, go look at the CCA and their relationship to ALEC, A-L-E-C. You can build as many prisons as you want, and the motherfuckers is they're gonna overcrowd and overpopulate because these projects that they'll let a nothing ass bitch stay in for free are prisoner producers. These hoods that niggas is, yeah, nigga, you wasn't in the apartments, fuck nigga, these hoods that niggas is talking about, the reason why it was so hard is because but a lot of us, we get into these hard, tight spots, and it's like we don't want to look at anything else except, dog, we got to look at the big picture. These free apartments, free food, why in the fuck would the government do that for you? The same people who are gunning your child down in the street, same motherfuckers who are shooting you through the window while you playing the video game is paying for you to live free of charge. House, car, money, food, you good. Why would they do that for you? The only reason why you get an income tax is because you are going to put it back in. If they had a threat of you taking that shit and doing something productive with it, they'll cut that shit in half immediately. We got to have these conversations, my nigga. We have to have these conversations, and we got to be real. We got to be real. Past all of the nonsense, these fucking hoods that niggas are claiming, every one of them, every one of these motherfuckers are hoods that were given by the government. All of the government fucking housing, these are the worst. That don't seem kind of throw to a motherfucker? You go and look how much the United States make off prison. 13% of the population take up over 50% of the goddamn America making money off these niggas. But no, I know they ain't got nothing going on in the hood because see that's goddamn government property. So you know what I'm saying? You know, my mom ain't had to pay number $9 a month. So I know they were trying to do the right thing. What? What? How could you look at these hoods as anything more than motherfucking that place, that slaughterhouse, that place where they be milking the cows in like that assembly line? That's how you should look at it, like, or like in the Matrix where motherfuckers is in them damn capsules and shit like that, just pumping their life. All they need the woman to do is sitting there and just do what we tell you to do. That's why social media is so important, so we can continue to make sure that, yep, okay, yep, we see what's going on. Yeah, we ain't going out of business no time soon. Ain't no way a bitch that is got a fucking live on running to a goddamn pole, you 200 plus pounds, you trying to pull the whole bitch, you would have knocked down the whole fucking guardrail. You would have knocked the fucking Eve off the damn house. Running full speed, grabbing a pole like that motherfucker gonna hold you down. I'm surprised that but past that. Child coming now, he running to look at that dynamic. The child is running in to check on the fucking parent. And that is the dynamic that we see. You think that bitch right there, or these bitches who do TikToks with their daughter and shit like that, you think them bitches is gonna put pressure down on their son not to sell dope? So this goes heavy into it when I talk about, dog, yes, you have to stay away from NABS, period, point blank. But if we are looking at the issue, we have to see where it's coming from. And this issue is coming straight from a bitch having a mindset that, as Will said, this child is gonna make me accomplished. This is what I'm supposed to be, a baby mama, not a mother. Not a mother. A baby mama is what I'm supposed to be. That's what's cool to be. That's what it's okay to be, a baby mama. Look at my lashes, look at my fingernails. But I'm living in a government fucking house. Everybody in this bitch get paid the same. This bitch right here work at Hardee's. This bitch work at the gas station. That bitch do taxes when they come through, scamming and all this bullshit. This is what the apartment is. This is what the hood is. How is that not a fucking prison? How is that not a prison? Nigga, the police come through there anytime and pat a nigga down like he an inmate on C block. Turn around for me. You saying when they made them fucking hoods, you saying that they haven't seen that shit? Nigga, how long did that fucking fentanyl have to be a goddamn problem? How many white boys had to die for the motherfucker said, no, we in crisis mode. Hey, do something about that. But 13% of the population make up 50% of the prison population. Everybody's sitting back. Hey, did you see the Hawks game? Yeah, he's a fucking... All a nigga can be is what they allow a nigga to be. It don't matter about one nigga going and being an astronaut. The first black man, that what the fuck do that mean? All a nigga out there motherfucker can do, the most you can do is entertain me, boy. Dance, run. D Rose did a video just a minute ago about the motherfucking combine. Niggas in that bitch running and shucking and jiving, and niggas in the best shape of their life for old fat white men up that bitch. Fat white men tracking them. Oh yeah, that boy runs about a 4 fast as a goddamn chest cat. Sure is, like a jackrabbit. Yeah, look at that skin on him. Yeah, look, hitting the nigga. That don't look like a fucking a slavery auction up that bitch. Yeah, we'll take that one on. Hey, going for 500, 500. What's got? Okay, 5. I got 600. So, oh, 7. Oh, back there in the back, Seahawks. Okay, hey, we got 800 right here for the Arizona Cardinals. Okay, who we got? Oh, Atlanta. Oh, going once, going twice. So. Yeah, I just want to thank the team for giving me a chance. You know, I always wanted to play NBA, basketball, ever since I was young, coming from, one of the hardest neighborhoods, where most people just die, go to jail. And I'm just happy that I can be a leader. So you saying people stop dying and going to jail once you got in the league? No, but what it is that now they see that I did it. Now they know they can do it. Hey, hold on, bit home. How often does that happen at your neighborhood? Man, that was crazy, man. I'm really the first one. Hey, man, who else came out of that neighborhood? The nigga who went #1 in the draft 10 years ago. Who else came out of his neighborhood? Oh, none. What did come out of the neighborhood, though? We got a lot of prisoners. Everybody in that motherfucker is on probation, parole, or in prison. We have to stop the goddamn playing. This ain't about dating. This ain't about nothing. We have to look at what it is. Past any type of personality, you look at this shit and it's the same all around the board. All around the board, this is what goes down. And this unwanted child issue is at the very base of this shit. Because you look at Devin Haney. You look at Devin Haney, put that on mute. Put that on Devin Haney, or what's another boxer who Sean Porter. When the father was happy that his child came into the world, and you can tell when the child was loved from the very beginning. Father was able to be a father. The mother did what she was supposed to do. You can tell. We have to get over the NABS that are going to come in the comment section. They're going to talk about condoms, and if you don't want it, and all this other. I hate when they get talking all that bullshit. But at the end of the day, this is our problem. The reason why they can portray us as hyper predators is because they set up a situation to where it would be little boys growing up in the environment, product of my environment. Shout out Edgar Allan Poe. You look at these white boys. White boy went up in. When is the average age a nigga learn about the stock market? When is the average age a nigga is taught about credit? See, if that nigga gotta get in the league, get $20 million and fuck that goddamn money up. Yeah, man, I really learned a lot of lessons. But you get a fucking a nobody white boy who barely made it to the damn G League, and he's in a better financial situation than a nigga that went #1 in the draft 10 years later. You know, I was talking about it, talking to D-Rose. Both of these guys are dealing with young, at-risk kids. It's dangerous to deal with these young, at-risk kids because if you're raised by a bitch like why can't I find that shit? If you're raised by a bitch like that, who think it's cute to dress you up like the father that she wanted to be there, the street nigga that she wanted, that she tried to trap and it didn't work. She think it's cute to dress him up like that. Oh, he stay in the newest J's. I bet he do stay in the newest J's. I bet he do. He gonna swap them out for some damn shower shoes in a couple years though. And you gonna have to worry about the new J's coming out and getting them for him. Get that nigga white t-shirts and white drawers, white socks. Because you bragging about him having something on the outside when you haven't put anything of consequence on the inside. So now when Body or D Rose run into, you know, and it's like, depending on how old they are, you got to break down a whole bunch of walls and let them know, look, little one, that's not what's going on. You hyper emotional doing shit that you're going to regret 10 minutes later because that's who you were raised by. You was raised by a bitch who was hot and then cold, hot and then cold. Her emotions dictated what she did. And you being ran the same way. But you're surprised that you got this 25-year sentence because you watched her do it all her life. They don't fear her. They fear you. And if you're not taught at a young age how to deal with that tension that captures you as soon as you step out that door, if you're not taught how the world, not with no, yeah, these motherfuckers trying to, not that, no, you need to let me tell you. Every black man that steps out the house has to go out that bitch with some apprehension. Before he has felonies or tattoos and shit like that, gotta walk out with some apprehension. Go out of your way to make motherfuckers feel comfortable because your presence alone, I think you might be. They tried to make Karen into some white shit on some damn They trying to turn Karen into some white shit. Like, yeah, she's just bugging everybody. No. See, it's funny that you trying to turn Karen into some just old lady or some old teacher, you know, trying to get kids to stop having fun. No, Karen is who got Emmett Till killed. Karen is who hit the motherfucking gavel even after the detective was seen to be an unfit police officer and he had cases from here to wazoo of him planting dope on motherfuckers. That's who Karen is. But when it comes into the white world, y'all stop playing that loud music. Y'all have to stop driving those race cars. Shut up, Karen. We're fucking having fun. And it's fun. It's fun to play like that. You need to, you know, when she come and say something to white boys and white folks, it's Karen and she just all you know, it's funny. But Karen then got more niggas, young niggas killed and 30 plus years. It's crazy. It's crazy that once Karen tell one white person to take down a Trump flag, and now it's a fun joke, Karen. But that white bitch on that old white bitch on that motherfucking stand up there, that's banging that gavel and going above what the state wanted, going above. Because the only way that she sees the little motherfucker, if he's not an entertainer, then he must be a criminal. He'll feel at home in prison. That's where all the rest of his homeboys is at, because everybody from his neighborhood is in the jail. He'll like it better than them. That's, niggas don't have no problem living in there. But when we sentence a white boy, we need to think about how hard it is for white boys in jail. So we're gonna go below the mandatory minimum, because him going to jail is not gonna help the situation. We gotta stop playing, my nigga. We have to stop playing. The base of our issues is unwanted children. That's it, that's all. We cannot protest for an innocent man, an innocent black man getting murdered, because a day or 2 days later, they'll go arrest some little retarded niggas that don't know no better than to go in some motherfucker house and shoot them and shit, because that's just what they seen. How can you feel sorry for that nigga that got killed when these little boys was wearing the same thing he was wearing? How are we supposed to know the difference? They need these children's minds to be soft, so that whether it's bringing them into the entertainment industry through sports or music or acting, whatever, we need their minds to be soft so that they're easily controlled. We don't want no damn child coming here that has had his father, that has had her father from birth. They got too much integrity. That's not what this entertainment thing about. We got to stop playing, dog. We have to stop this playing shit. So, the way I speak to a NAB, to a nothing ass bitch, it will, dog, when you see these bitches in the comments, ask these bitches for their social media. When this video go up, they're gonna be in the goddamn comments with all kind of fucking excuses. They won't deal with none of this shit here. They'll start talking about my child gets straight A's. You know what I'm saying? Dog, we are in a very dangerous place right now, and we're there because when they say something to us, we take it offensive. When we say something to them, they take it offensive, which makes it to where we can't co-parent. The niggas is over here in MGTOW, the bitches over here with the narcissism fucking count. Derrick Jackson and shit. Right here in the middle, with no parent at all, is the child. He spent all day talking about how nothing ass bitches is doing nothing ass bitch shit. She spent all day talking about how he want to control everything and he a narcissist. They talking to everybody but the child. You know when they speak to the child because they record it, trying to make the other one mad. We got to stop playing. We have to stop playing. The reason why I don't allow that women disrespect, especially not black women disrespect, is retarded. Same reason that you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, prejudice is retarded in itself. Hidden agendas. You want to talk about black women because you feel like they don't want to date you. And you mad at that. So you gung-ho about shit. But we not fixing the problem. And like I said, I feel bad that it did have to come down to something this drastic to where niggas gonna have to trust the government. A nigga gonna have to trust the government to give them a fucking shot. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about. This nigga's retarded. Big Home. Come on with that social media, David Watkins. Come on with that social media. Hey, D, call back in. Call back in, D. Yeah, come on, David Watkins. And that's, like I said, this the reason why I say it's so important for us to know who we talking to, who we talking around. People have ulterior motives. They suffered as well. My nigga, I don't want to hear about no goddamn suffering when we talking about Emmett Till, when we talking about niggas getting 30 years for breaking into a car. I don't want to hear about no motherfucking she a Karen because she told you to turn your goddamn music down. They had to suffer as well under Karen because Karen was with them their whole life, and she would tell them that they had to come inside early and they had to do all kind of stuff. So really, they suffered. Just we don't do that here, my nigga. I'm not with that motherfucking. We all suffer the same. We don't all suffer the same. As I've said multiple times, yeah, real talk. Like, as I've said multiple times, like, we understand where the problem is at, and that's where we have to work. And the problem is with us, and that's what we need to focus on, our issues. I don't give a fuck about them white folks' problem. Them white folks ain't got no damn problem. Ain't no mother so them numbers by itself, I don't want to hear about no suffer. We hear about no suffer when 13% of the population make up over 50% of the prison. That's my nigga. You saying that white people don't commit crimes at the same rate or higher than what? Yeah, my nigga, we not doing that. We not doing that. We gonna keep it where it need to be at. I'm coming to y'all. Hold on. Shout out to that nigga, goddamn Gino Lowe's came through heavy. He said, keep your foot on these niggas' neck, man. You know what I'm gonna do, big home. Shot that nigga E-Legit. E-Legit came through, said supporting the movement. I already know. E. That nigga Jacob May. Jacob May ain't say nothing, just gave straight support. I appreciate that, big home. Shot that nigga Eddie Gates. Oh, Eddie, what? Shout out Eddie, man. Eddie, that's one of the core team members. Shout out Showboat. Showboat said, just showing love from East Texas, big home. Yeah, you know, we heavy out there in Texas. We heavy out there. Okay, here we go. Kiera Mitchell. I love it. I love it when we get the black women coming through the door. She said, not much, but I enjoy the messages. I appreciate that. Shout out JP. JP ain't said, oh, that's my nigga. That's my nigga ACOG Club. He fuck with D Rose heavy also. Duke Mac came. Ooh, hold on. We gotta goddamn hit the horn for him. We gotta hit the horn for him. Shout out that nigga Duke Mac came through. Duke Mac ain't say nothing but show some love. Shout out that nigga Duke Mac. Heavy love, heavy love. Shout out Donald Van Diver. Donald Van Diver Jr. That's a new nigga. Hey, I love when we get new niggas come through the door, showing love. I appreciate you, big home. This is what we do over here. Oh man, yeah, we ain't doing that. Shout that nigga Big Mix. You know Big Mix, he gonna handle business every time and make sure it's known. I got you. I see you, big home. Love to that nigga Big Mix, man. Corn Johnson, nothing but black fish. That's all we need. Malik Datcher, that's another new person. Okay. He said been supporting, just had to put some money on it. All good, my nigga. That's love. Triggs Amos. You know that. You know he gonna do it every time. Shout that nigga Triggs. I'm gonna come to the PayPal in just a minute here. But so that's what we got on that. Now, the second thing that we had to speak on is this right here.
I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads and make money for himself. What I decided was, you know what, Brittany, let me change my mindset. Let me help us take care of our child. And that's co-parenting.
I want to salute her. Once again, this is the reason why if you got something against black women and you just, mad and fucked up about that, just go on somewhere else. Go on play somewhere else. I wanna thank her for what she did, not what she might do or maybe what she's planning. Fuck that. The act of I went down, took him off of their system so that we can parent better. That act right there is something that's what we need to replicate. We don't need to look at it like, well, that bitch, she might fuck all that. She did it. It's recorded. It's not behind the scenes. We see it. Let's take that for what it is and push forward with that. What child support does, this goes right back to the goddamn birth control shit. What child support does is it puts a wedge in between the two, because you're putting him in a situation to where, without him being a thug or a gangster or a felon or none of that shit, he's now in a position where he may have to go to jail. If you were under pressure of having to go to jail, if you made the wrong decision, or if you didn't pay your car note, or if you was late on one of your bills, you had to go to jail, you wouldn't like that shit. You wouldn't like it. So child support is not for a bitch who trying to get. Okay, shout out that nigga Damier Piff.
I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads.
Shout out that nigga Damier Piff. We working, my nigga. When you putting that type of pressure down, it's like the child support is made for a motherfucker who and a nigga can break that down in a lot of different ways. Child support is supposed to be for a husband and wife, they divorced, and now it's like, you know what I'm saying? So if they were a fundamental family, then it was she wasn't working, she was at home and all that shit, whatever. And he was bringing in the money. So it's kind of like a severance pay until she gets on her feet. You got to pay her. And then now that the child's over there, you need to be still helping as if like y'all are in the house together. But that's not what it gets used for a lot of the time. A lot of the times, child support is a tool for a bitch to get a nigga to do what she wants. And as we just seen, the bitch not letting the nigga leave, these are the depths that a nothing ass bitch will go to get what she wants, which is you. We saw the bitch, he pulled a gun out and she still ain't have no more, like, I'm not moving, you not leaving me. If that bitch had a child, do you know what the fuck she would have, like? And that's why you have to be smart enough to, you know what I'm saying, peep the signs and not be so desperate for a bitch that you jump out the window with no goddamn nonsense. Niggas have been so afraid of child support. Child support is so well promoted that a nigga has killed bitches just because she threatened to put him on that once the child is born. Niggas is in prison right now for killing a bitch because she was gonna put him on child support. So you coming through acting like you don't know what the big deal is and shit like that. That's you being that's you purposely not understanding the situation. Purposely. You put a nigga on child support because he gets a new bitch. Oh, and you just think about this shit, and it's like, man, I don't like how the fuck, how do we come out of this shit? You know what I'm saying? How do we come out of this? Instead of the mother and the father working together, which, you know, this happened throughout all races, but we the one that take up 13% and make 50% of the prison population. Everybody on some get back shit. Like I watch people from different places, different cities, different states and shit like that. And everybody be on the same shit. I don't know why everybody in my motherfucking business fuck. Like no matter where they from, everybody believes that everybody is in their business. And that shit, to me, it brings credence to having fluoride in the water and fucking mercury and all kind of shit that make motherfuckers dumber. Cause it's like, how in the fuck could you be worried about that shit like that? Now, I watch niggas on social media. Man, I know I ain't gonna get that many, man, but if you fuck with it, man, put up 100 in the comments. Man, and it's just like, damn, dog, we throwed off. We throwed the fuck off. And that's why everybody can't receive a message that, hey, dog, you gonna have to get up and do something different. Everybody can't receive that because they really so throwed. Everybody, what you will never be able to do, no matter how smart you are, no matter how persuasive you are, is you will never convince a stupid motherfucker that they stupid. Oh, they fucked us up, my nigga. They fucked us up bad. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Cause it's like there is no one size fits all. There's nothing that a motherfucker can just say because I looked on FTN Bay. I look on her fucking page and motherfuckers is still in her comments. It's still niggas coming on her fucking shit like, yeah, you fucking with them fuck niggas. You need to fuck with a real nigga. It's like, how in the fuck can you see? Obviously, you've been watching her, but you saying that you don't give a fuck about none of the bullshit that you seen. The only thing you care about is that you would like to fuck her. And a nigga who plays like that on the internet, you not gonna convince me that you got no bitches. You just not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. Like there's no way that you have no hoes with you moving like that on the internet. Like if you had bitches, you would not be on this motherfucker trying to holler at known Instagram models. You have to know that you're not finna, or do you holler at them because you can watch them and stalk them without the shit being creepy? Y'all niggas got problems, dog. Y'all niggas got issues. Like obviously we have nothing ass bitches out here, but what good is me identifying a nothing ass bitch to you if you don't give a fuck who that pussy is attached to? You just want it. And y'all niggas like that, you don't have the option to hit me up and say, man, look how this bitch doing me. Be home. Who was that bitch when you was fucking her? Was that hoe a known thought? Was she a known nothing ass bitch? How in the fuck did that happen? How old are you? Yeah, nah, my nigga. Like, ooh, man. It like I said, we in a fucked up position, but I feel like I still feel like this. When I see this picture right here, oh shit, shot that nigga swizzled out trends in this motherfucker. How in the fuck ain't here? Shot that nigga swizzled out trend heavy. When I see this right here, just like when I seen this shit right here, like dog, that shit did make me kind of, you know what I'm saying, like kind of happy. Cause it's like once it's understood that all the rappers are on birth control, what is a bitch gonna do? That was the biggest shit. It's like, so what is a bitch gonna do? Obviously not for me. Because I ain't fucking with that. Like I said, if a bitch won't let me go to the doctor with her when she gets the birth control shot, or, you know, like, we're gonna have some understanding going on. But just looking at what this will do to the whole fucking landscape. The landscape is just totally different now because, bitch, you really fuck, because a bitch is fucking to get financially stable. So the nothing ass bitches in the industry are fucking to be financially stable. I want to be taken care of like Shaq wife and these NBA player wife and all these, you know what I'm saying, these bitches who, you know, Brittany Renner, that bitch don't have to do shit for the rest of her life. It's like she practiced all them nights and all them days and all them sacrificing, running them suicides and doing everything it took to get into the league. When she didn't do shit, all she had to do, go fuck. Take you some damn fertility pills or whatever, and like I said, dog, honestly, if a nigga had a way to lock a bitch in forever, like to where like in this moment of passion, I can get you to sign a contract that's gonna make it to where you have to pay me for 18 years. A nigga would do it, period, point blank. This isn't, nah, this is an American thing, most definitely. Motherfuckers is trying to find the easy way out. How do I get the goddamn free money? But because there is no way for a nigga to do that, a nigga has to be on defense. And it's like, this shit here, being a baby mama is a fucking career. It's a career path. We just saw Earthquake. His baby mama went on Comedy Hype and talking about, we were homeless and all this shit. Bitch, you got paid 18 years worth of good fucking entertainment money. And now that the 18 years is up, and now you got to look around and try to see how you go on this bitch crying and motherfuckers is feeling some type of sympathy. This is why the nothing ass bitch race disgusts me so bad, because it's like, if that was your father, if that was your uncle, if that was your son, if that was your nephew, you would be telling that bitch, you got 18. And it's like, how the fuck can you not see that? You went down there and put a nigga on child support. You know that you put him on child support because he got a new bitch. You with a nigga, and because he got with you, his baby mama put him on child support, and you calling her, what kind of bitch that is? Bitch, you need to get on your hustle. What kind of bitch is you? What the fuck? You for real? If your child kills somebody, then he was protecting himself. But if he get killed, he wasn't doing nothing. Them boys did not want to fight. And it's like, when this is what we dealing with, how in the fuck are we supposed to win? How was we supposed to win? Oh man. How was it possible for us to win when you won't even be fair? Like, that's, come on, like, and then like, and so you will always, I tell you to avoid the NAB, avoid the nothing ass nigga at all costs. But if you are just like within these comments and stuff like that, if you get somebody and you can't get a conversation with them without that shit getting hostile because you asked them there it is.
Oh, look at Daddy.
He's not my grandma.
Really, Ava?
He's not. My dad's in jail and I miss him.
There we go. Yeah, so how the fuck like that? We gotta be real, dog. We can't like, come on, man. Like, stop the bullshit. We have to be real. Honestly speaking, if all that you want is to be a baby mama, you are a nothing ass bitch. I don't want to hear about, I don't believe in abortion. I shut the fuck up with the lies. But as a nigga though, dog, you gotta, like, it's fuck. That's so, just like there's nothing ass niggas out there are nothing ass bitches out there. And you can only, just like a bitch you can only call a nigga a deadbeat so long before it's like, okay, well, he's a deadbeat. What are you gonna do for your child? Well, I ain't getting no help. Yeah, the child is 10 years old. You get free everything. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can only use that shit for so long until you gonna have to show up, and it's the same thing. As a nigga, dog, you can only say that a bitch got you for so long before it's like, all right, my nigga, all right, it's fucked up, suit up, don't make that mistake again, and grind it out. This is your situation. You can only whine about that shit for so long, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make it clear to you that the nothing ass bitch is extremely dangerous. The nothing ass nigga is extremely dangerous. Nothing ass nigga will get you murdered. You will die or get a life sentence. Fucking with people who don't have aspirations and goals is dangerous, period. They don't have anything to lose. They're not working towards anything. But when I look at this, what? When I look at this, like I said, it make me feel good. It make me feel good, man, because nigga been losing the battle for so long. That nigga said the bareback bandit. Hold on. What P Diddy what P Diddy allegation? Y'all look at this, right? This is what I put on the what you call it. I'm gonna give y'all a second to read that. I'm looking in the comments. Don't say the answer. Do not say the answer, but you need to say something that lets us know that you know what this is. I said I was gonna do this on the show. I want to see it. I really oh yeah, I really want to. Cold drink. Raising Cain. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I don't know if I get that one, big home. I'm trying. I don't know. I'm trying to put it together. Raising Cain. I don't know, man. You might be on the. Damn, it's already 2:00. Let me see. Man, this nigga. Ooh! Incognito. He know. Real talk. I'm saying the same thing, bro. I ain't never heard of no goddamn. The fuck, Raising Cain? What the fuck do they got to do with it? No, but I'm saying you gonna have to give me the correlation between, that and that. Okay. Shout out that nigga D. D coming through heavy. D said, let's work. You already know what it is, my nigga. We working, my nigga. Heavy. I'm trying to see. I want to see what nigga know, man. Raising Cain. Let me see what he said. Yeah. So just saying, okay, yeah. I still want to see. Okay, I see you. I see you. Yeah. Simo knows something. I thought about this shit this morning. Real talk. After last night, I had to up the goddamn. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, he did that. Oh, shout out to that boy Smoke with it. That's love, big home. I appreciate that. Real talk. We working. Ooh. Yeah, that was the good old days then, man. Man, nigga, I was telling Body, I went and looked for some Jabos online. It was probably like 6 months ago. I went and looked for some Jabos. I couldn't find the ones. Like, I don't want them because they Jabos. I want them to have that goddamn strap on the bottom of the motherfuckers. Yeah. Dog, I think I might have had, I was skinny back then. Let me see. I was skinny back then, and I think I was wearing a 4X. I think I had a 4X on. I don't know if we got none of them pictures though. Let me see. Okay. Let me show it. Hold on. Oh, let me show it. Let me show it. Hold on. Look at this. Yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, do the say the answer in the cash app or the PayPal so I know it. I think that's kind of. I'm talking about pure hooper too. If you want the core team, y'all see me out there with that damn ball the other day. Y'all see me out there. Yeah, pure hoop. Pure hoop. Nothing but hoop in that motherfucker. That's how we used to dress when we hoop. And we would dress like that. I came home to get me something to eat. And we were right back up there to the Y. Right back up there. Let me see if I can kill something. Oh, come on, that nonsense, man. There, see there? See? Man, you better stop that shit, man. You ain't that damn fucked up like that. Stop that damn shit. Man, come on, that shit. Look at all that goddamn extra ass shit. Yeah, I didn't do all that. This bitch cross-eyed and fucked up like a mother. Oh, man, you steady damn trying to fall. Damn. That bitch still feel crooked. That I don't want to. Yeah, that's my era. That's my era. Me and Rose was reminiscing the other day about how it used to be back in the day when shit made sense. Damn, why is it like that? Okay. He is crooked. I don't know why. Think that damn level fully in the world. I know. I'm tripping. All right. So yeah, that's the hoop, man. I try to get two straight. That's the hoop. Now this. Now I was telling y'all about that day at the Battle of the Bands. This was that day. At that picture booth, all the little girls thought that we was like they thought we was a rap group or singers or something. Yeah. And see, I look at Shell. Look at that. You see that damn long teeth? Yeah, and then look at Jay. Long T, nigga, that motherfucker used to hang, man. Paul. Even Marcus got on the damn long, tall T. Yeah, that's them days, man. That's my era. I would ask a nigga what kind of pants I got on. Nigga wouldn't know that, though. Nigga ain't from that era, man. Nigga ain't from that era, man. Yeah, nigga ain't from that era, man. Nigga don't know what kind of damn pants them were, man. I give y'all a couple guesses. Here. Give y'all a couple guesses. Yeah, you see the you see it? Yeah. Ooh. You see Shell had that's what you missed. See there? Well, no, man, you better get the hell away from that damn Sean John. That's fucked up. Dog, Sean John was like elegant. Niggas used to wear that shit. But that shit just seemed like it got a bad taste on it. Look at Shell. Shell had on two tall tees, three of them. See, y'all don't remember when them jackets was like that. Marcus got on the damn race car jacket. Jay got on the race car jacket. You know, I had to come crazy. You know, I'm gonna kill him with my shit. All them patches and shit, that nigga, that shit meant something back then, dog. That nigga had on two tall tees. Look at it. Yeah, nigga, that shit match. Yeah. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. Hold on. I don't see why the fuck I ain't got no light. Still fucking bird. Yeah. Why that shit look like that. Man, that's crazy. Go back to the hooper. Yeah, nigga, real hooper, nigga. I think them probably was N1s I had on right there. Real hooper. That's what we looked like back then, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Don't make me going over any damn picture shit, man. Y'all finna start some shit now. What that other? For the new people, maybe y'all ain't, but this is, I was so broke. Man, I was broke as fuck. Ooh, I ain't have nothing. I didn't have nothing these times. I didn't have shit. You know, I had some type of shit. I was probably like doing some posting or some shit up there. So I get free pictures from the picture man and shit. I just made it look like something, that's all. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I was that nigga in the club. This the nigga I was in the club. That's how I run around. That's how I run around in the club. Yeah. The retarded way. Yeah. Look like some church girls in that motherfucker. They ain't belong there. Yeah. That's who I was. Good old days. Good old days. Hold on, let me show y'all this one too. Hold on. See, now this is very important. This is very important. If you look at me, what you can see is that's when I first was getting consumed really like letting the demons take control of it. You can kind of see it in my face. Yeah. Yeah. I look like a male stripping that motherfucker, man. I'm trying to get back down. And see, what y'all not paying attention to is the damn basketball shorts up under the pants. Man, I'm not finna show y'all all the tricks of the trade, man. I'm not finna show y'all all the damn tricks of the trade, man. Not finna show y'all that shit. Yeah, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It was different back then, man. These niggas wasn't. So when niggas be on here with that other shit, when niggas be on here with that other shit, with that woman hate shit, I don't know what that means. I was never in that type of life like that. Like that was, I go to the club and come alive. You know what I'm saying? Broke as fuck. Yeah, don't have a dime. That's how, you know what I'm saying? The real way. Hell yeah. I can tell you about going in the strip club broke and coming out with money that the stripper give. Not even on no pimp shit. But like I said, you know, as me and D-Roll was speaking, it's like coming to this internet shit, it's just different, dog. It's just different. When I'm talking the body, brim, big mix, Hodge Mills, you know what I'm saying? D-Rolls. I'm talking to niggas who was, you know what I'm saying? We ain't never heard of no nigga hating no goddamn black women. We never heard of that before. That don't even make sense. Nigga never even heard of that shit. Yeah, dude, that's as light as I go. Yeah. I don't know who this hoe is. Yeah, I make that motherfucker feel like we in love in that bitch. Look at it. And see, look what got, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. Motherfucker talking about I'm hard down. Look how I let her big friend get in the picture, my nigga. Come on, that bullshit, man. Come on, dog. Nigga got a heart, man. I got a heart. Come on, dog. I got a heart, my nigga. I let the little big girl get in the picture with me, man. Come on, man, so she can take it back home with her and reminisce. Come on, man. I'm not out this bitch being hard on nobody. Not being rough and tough on nobody. Come on, man. I let the little girl I let the damn, yeah. She was probably holding the girl a drink or something. But still, look how, I ain't say get the fuck out the picture. She just kind of looked, you know what I'm saying? You know what it was, though? I was probably there with this nigga here. And what was supposed to happen is probably he was supposed to be in the picture, but he didn't want to take it for the team. You know what I'm saying? I done took plenty of them for the team, man. Yeah, I done took, what? What he said? What he said? Man, you thought they were probably moms. Nah, them motherfuckers were probably moms then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, real talk. I don't, dog, I'll take one for the team. But see, it was just different. Like, you know, so out of your homeboys, let me show you. So I'm gonna put y'all up on some shit. So them shorts I got on, them is what you call Moschino. See them? This was after I'm trying to put y'all up on some shit right here now. This is after the Avizu jeans came out. Okay, so the Avizu jeans came. You had Moschine jeans, and you knew it was Moschine because you're like a motherfucker that took a paintbrush and just, you know what I'm saying? And so I had like red paint on them. So that's so you know what I'm saying? So I probably had on some white, and shoes was probably cut. That would have been good. I should have saw the shoes on that because I probably just like killed that shit. But yeah, like, you know, so what would happen is when you out in the group like that, every nigga in the team ain't just, you know what I'm saying? A nigga ain't gonna be in the club with no shirt on, just walking around and talking to hoes. Everybody not gonna be like that. So when you have plentiful bitches, if you have a homeboy who's more quiet, as me and D Rose, or me and Body was talking about this, how the nigga who just really quiet, that's the nigga who really is on that whatever shit. You know what I'm saying? Really on that. He might not be a nigga who just gon', you know what I'm saying? So I might bring a bitch and I might give him the, you know, whatever it might be. You know what I'm saying? We used to have pallet parties. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jaden had pallet parties over there in goddamn Mont Lamar over there off of goddamn Government Street. Yeah, with, you know, with bitches. It was me, him, Kyle, and I think it was Foho. So was that's man, them the good old days. But yeah, you might have to, if it come down to it and the quiet nigga finally get something going, you're not gonna fuck it up by not goddamn. So I goddamn nigga, I'll make the big bitch night or whatever. Of course, you're gonna have to put a little money in and everything like that. About, you know, whatever it is, but I'm still gonna have her enjoy her time. You know what I'm saying? She gonna enjoy her time. That's what it's about. So if you the goddamn flank man, if you the wing man, you supposed to run interference on the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, the other hoe. So I could do that also. And you know, a nigga who tell you, you know, I don't fuck with no ugly, no big bitches and shit. Like I said, nigga just different, my nigga. Man, nigga, we was outside, nigga. Like, and when you outside like that, you might be after the club or something like that. You drunk and throw, and a bitch sees that. She sees that, and she'll push you in the bathroom and just going crazy, just start going retarded. You know what I'm saying? It's just a difference. It's just a difference. That's all it is. It's just a difference. I'm gonna tell you, dog. These days, right here, I wasn't doing shit. Like, I was just pure hooper. And I think I was doing the music and shit, but I was just a pure, like, I didn't fuck with nothing. And that, like I said, that's why everything, you know what I'm saying, was crazy. Cause, you know, I'm this nigga, you know what I'm saying, and really just a good kid and shit like that. And then before a nigga know it, you outside. But whatever I did that shit wholeheartedly, and I understood what I was getting into. I didn't understand what I was getting into with the pills, but with the street shit, I understood what I was getting into. And I tell niggas that if you in the street, you have to be willing to do a life sentence and willing to die. And I was with that. I was with that. I mean, I didn't really feel like it would happen, but a nigga was just outside, and a nigga really did feel like that. Like, niggas not gonna see 30 years old. That's a thought that I know I had. Like, Nigga, who the fuck lives to be 30 years old? You know, just retarded, dog. Just all the way retarded. Oh man, shout out that nigga here, man. Monkey G. Dog, I can't even remember how them bitches look, but I damn sure remember that name. I damn sure remember that name. Real talk, yeah. I was old. Who the fuck gonna live to 30, nigga? I'm out here, nigga. We doing this shit the real way. And you know what it is that whenever you be that type of person to where it's just they can tell that you a fun-loving person, bitches like that. And that's why I say when it comes to, you know, the guys I talk to behind the scenes about, you know, amping up the way that they go at girls and stuff like that, it's really more about I'm walking up to you in a way that you understand. In the way I walk up to you, you understand that you're not the first girl I've talked to. You know that I'm not a virgin. You're going to think I have a girlfriend, kids, all of this in the way that I walk to you. And she's looking at that. Once she sees that, that's when she goes into girl mode. But when you walk up with the awkward and shit like that, now she's going into flex mode. You know what I'm saying? That walk up is extremely important. And I showed y'all. Go look at the Patreon. I gave y'all an example how I think I might even been in this shirt. Showed y'all how to walk up. But that was kind of like it was kind of like a street kind of approach because, you know, your pants sagging at a certain angle and shit like that. Shout out Kevin Samuels. As I said, Kevin Samuels was he did a lot of, I appreciate him so much. He was the one who showed me how to do moderators and all that good shit. That was 2018, 19. And I would be saying, you know, y'all go over there. He knows how to like wear suits and dress classy and shit like that. That was never my shit. Never my shit. I never ever liked polo and collar. That was not my shit. I didn't like that. I didn't like it. I like urban clothes. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of had like a passion for dressing and shit like that. Like I used to hang my outfits on the wall, like from head to toe. Like I would put a nail at pants and I have shoes up under it. So it looked like it was just niggas all around the room, whatever like that. And that was probably because I saw yeah, you know, when Dro came out with that polo shit, that's why it was such a breath of fresh air because the nigga was dressing like a white boy, like a preppy nigga and shit. Because we was outside with that's like 2013 or some shit. But so this was the you know what I'm saying, the dress of the day. So when Dro came out with that, you know, that white boy, black boy swag and shit like that, it was a breath of fresh air because nigga was still on that G Unit, you know what I'm saying? Big shit like that. But you know, like I say, man, you know, as I continue to get younger guys coming into the consultations and stuff like that, I noticed that, you know, in these days, I took this picture right here. This was on these kids probably don't even know. This was a camera that you take a picture and then you and you take another picture. You had to go to Walmart to get them produced. You know what I'm saying? Same thing for this one. Same thing for this one. What are they doing to me, dog? What's going on? What's going on, my nigga? Man, y'all gamers, boy. I tell you something else. But so yeah, it was a wind-up camera. And I'm saying that to say everything that we did, it had to be done physically. There was no fast way to do shit. I didn't have no cell phone in my hand. I wasn't raised on no cell phone. Even in this picture right here, we probably did have cell phones, but them hoes was giving you goddamn, you know, if you got the 50 Cent in the club ringtone, then it was a monic tone. You know what I'm saying? So because of that, as I tell y'all, like, dog, them folks did me horrible in school as far as like bitches just because I was different. They always said I talked like a white boy and shit like this. And that was because of didn't matter where I was at, everybody else talked Southern, but we came from California. And so that's what my household was. It was California mother, she didn't fuck with people like that. So that's what I had, and that's what life was. So it was like a culture shock in school and shit like that, because it was easy to point me out and see that I was different. But not talking to bitches was never an option. Like not graduating, that was never an option. Everything was physical. It was physical. You had to learn that shit step by step. There was no way that you can feel embarrassed and then act like you texting somebody on your phone. Or you be the weird kid at school and then you fucking get mad and act like you got something in your backpack or something. Everybody's scared of the fucking weird kid with the backpack. No, my nigga. Everything was earned. It was earned. Most niggas, and I don't want to get that confused. Most niggas these bitches is playing with me, dog. They playing with me, my nigga. They playing with me. Yeah, they playing with me. Hold on. Okay. Okay, now let me say this. So as far as paying a bitch to fuck, I've never done that. And once again, like coming up in my era, that shit was, you know what I'm saying, I would look down upon. But as a street nigga, as a gangster, you can like, and as an older nigga even, it's like, oh shit, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with that if that hoe will let you pay the fuck up. But I was just always scared of them hoes, my nigga. I was scared of them bitches, dog. I felt like, you know, I was crazy, so I felt like if a bitch would let you pay the fuck up, that bitch had to have an STD. You know, this the nigga who, if a bitch smoked anything, I felt like that bitch had AIDS immediately. Ain't no way you don't have AIDS. What the fuck did I say? Did I say something? The fuck? Did I say goddamn nigga the fucking AIDS? What the fuck? Shout out to that boy named Edwards. Shout out to Big Homie showing that love. Shout out to that boy Seymour Wood. Seymour Wood come through, said dropping them gems heavy. You already know what it is, my nigga. But yeah, so no, I wasn't on the, and I just felt like I was just, you know, I really came up on one day. If somebody asked me, I'm gonna have a Patreon video where I say how old I was when I lost my virginity. Shout out to that nigga Rojo, that's the real shit. Yeah. Yeah, you know they're gonna try to fuck us over. That's why, like I said, I'm extremely appreciative for everybody who supports and shows love. Every time I gotta show y'all love. We know that these people ain't gonna do us right. So if it ain't y'all, then I won't have nothing. I don't know what's going on. But so yeah, I was late. I was late coming out. You know what I'm saying? As far as the fucking shit. But when I came out, like it was just, and like I said, it is as my mother, she called herself a worry wart, and she gave that to me. You know what I'm saying? As far as I always think the worst, always. But she never went over sex education with me. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was 13. We was in Walmart, and I asked her what the condoms were, and she said they were bubble gum. So there was no, sex education or nothing like that. So I just went, with my best knowledge and shit like that. And by the time I started fucking, I was already like, but maybe I didn't know it yet. Maybe I didn't know it yet because how motherfuckers tried to play me when I was younger. So when I did realize who I was late, and the hoes was on it. So bam, boom. I came into the game the wrong way. The way I came in, what I understood was a bitch is supposed to give me money. You know what I'm saying? And that molded everything. That molded everything because honestly, if I wasn't this nigga, I can't even see what the damn shit is at. If I wasn't him, I wouldn't have been. So if I wasn't this nigga here, then I would have been told everything was different. Like if I didn't have bitches, everything would have been different. Like my shit really was the hoes. Like that was my shit. Like that nigga get bitches. You know what I'm saying? That nigga. And so a lot of hate came from that, but also niggas couldn't stop what it was. That's why I was signing autographs and all that shit like that at 19, simply because of the bitches. So that really molded who I was, confidence and everything. And first time I pimped a bitch, I was 18 years old, and I was on some accidental shit. And I did, like I said, I just came in wrong. I just came in wrong. It wasn't no respect or no shit. None of that shit was needed. Like none of that respect shit was needed. So that's why I don't like the way that looked up. Cause this shit make me look like a nigga is actually sitting on his stomach when I've been out there been working out, doing my goddamn walks. If you on the court team, you seen goddamn me eating that whole bowl of that motherfucking real goddamn, that real what you call it, that damn spinach. I was eating that spinach for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating good and everything, but this shirt make it look like a nigga just sitting on the whole stomach and shit. Like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you see that shit? Yeah, I'm getting back. I'm coming back. But that's what it was. That's what it was. Nigga, late bloomer. The way I came in is the way that it was supposed to be, and that was my reality. So a bitch is supposed to give. That's it. That's all. That's what it is. That's all I know. And I stayed in my lane. I don't want to give too much. I don't want to give too much. I don't because that's something that a nigga would have to even. You know what I'm saying? You would have to know something. But as it goes, like I said, back in that day, back in these times when you had to snap a picture like this, and you know what I'm saying, this right here, back in them times, because we couldn't run from, shit, it was simple, plain, hey man, we finna go get hoes. You know what I'm saying? I was not able to run to my phone, pretend I'm texting somebody and no shit like that, or get into a social club to where we just say the rest of the world is weird. Because the way I was getting janked on by the bitches, I definitely would have did that. It just wasn't available. But with these kids nowadays, they actually have these situations where they can just get online and say, yeah, women are fucking stupid. Yeah, fuck that. Don't worry about that, man. It's like, no, my nigga. No, that don't make sense. That's not what's going on. They not just stupid. They young just like you young. You know what I'm saying? They young like you young. So they don't know what the fuck they supposed to be doing. And this is why I don't actually hold like a real grudge towards it. I appreciate it. Y'all going crazy, man. I appreciate that. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you like so. And I tell my guys this for as confident as much as the man as I am. You know, 6th grade. I remember told this story. Like I said, if you in the class, you didn't heard the story, but I'm going to eat my breakfast alone, and you got the whatever. So I'm eating breakfast here at the lunch table, and the motherfuckers behind me, the bitches behind me, they janking each other and shit like that, and they janking each other and shit, and I'm just trying to eat my breakfast and go. And I'm sitting down, and the bitch is janking, and hey dog, hey. Eat my breakfast. Bitch behind me, and they janking. A bitch say, "That's why when you get older, you gonna marry Aaron Lewis." And just everybody in the whole world just laughed and pointed. Lunch ladies, the goddamn principal, everybody. And that's how I remember that shit. And I hadn't hit my growth spurt yet, so I wasn't skinny like you saw in the picture. I was actually chubby and shit. And that's when I was dealing with confidence issues, because I was in a new environment where people think that I'm weird and I talk like a white boy and all this shit. But at home, getting into the streets, none of these things were an option. None of these things were drugs. None of these things were an option. So I had to persevere. And then you get to this point, and then it's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so when you young guys are going through these, awkward moments and shit like that, you need to understand that it's not forever. It's not forever, and it's something that you need to go through, and you need to push forward. Don't go hide in a damn group where everybody hates women. Same thing with girls, but girls don't really, like I said, they're gonna be good regardless. It's the guys who have the issue. That's like I said, that was school back in my day. There was no fucking hit the button and say that you being bullied or no shit. There was none of that. It wasn't no goddamn, you know what I'm saying? It was you deal with that, you take that with you, and you rock out. So as that was happening over here, my mother was working in Mobile, so I would come over like on weekends and shit out, or summertime. I would come to work with her. She would work 8 hours, and so she'll drop me off at the Springdale Mall. Anybody from Mobile, you know what I'm saying, the area will know Springdale Mall used to have a movie theater in it. So I would just go in that bitch and watch movies all day, and I would watch. So it'd be little girls coming in and out, and I never had a feeling of disgust towards a bitch. When I saw girls, I'm like, I remember me and Kyle looking around the corner like, man, there's 3 girls, you know what I'm saying? And we've been to go talk to them. It was an adventure. And this goes back to what I'm saying. Once again, I bring this up a lot and I understand it, but dog, that shit, I'm telling you, that shit, it fucked me up when Katrina came to me and said that niggas is using this word in a different way than you mean for them to use it. Like, that's not what nobody does, no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The weird niggas stay weird and they stay quiet. Them niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? And I be motherfucked if niggas was really on that. They building their own groups online, and niggas is really on some hate women shit. And I felt embarrassed. I felt ashamed because I was under the impression I was talking to niggas like, you know what I'm saying, Ty, talking to niggas like, you know what I'm saying, Platinum and Gold, talking to niggas like D Rose and Hodge and Oaks, and, you know, and that's not what it was. Niggas was taking that shit, like using that shit as a fucking, yeah, we're gonna rebel against the bitches. What the fuck? Nigga, I'm talking to you like we outside, man. This bitch right here, let me tell you what she did. I'm fussing about this shit, my nigga, but what the fuck? Like, so I'm just finna, what the fuck? So what am I gonna do? Like, I'm gonna date a white bitch? I'm gonna date, and that's a whole nother conversation. 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 The way I was raised up, before I knew how to dribble a ball, I knew that you don't bring no white bitch home. Like, that was understood. And later on in life, it's like, okay, you can fuck them or whatever, but you don't respect no white hoe. And I don't expect them white boys to respect our women. And this is why I'm looking like, what the fuck, like, bitch, you over there in that nigga arms, like, you really think that he care about you? Nah, it's never. We've never. See, that's why the 90s was so real, because as I told y'all about, when Uncut come on, it would have girls going wild, and all of them freaky bitches, nothing ass bitches, all them hoes was white. That's what a slut was the white hoe. That's the hoe that would suck the dick of the whole team. That's always been what it was. That's always been what it was. I'm telling you, my nigga, I'm jumping into this internet shit, and it's like a whole different, like, what the fuck is going on, my nigga? What, nigga? I don't like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, like, give a fuck what you say about your ex girlfriend that's black, whatever, like that. The fuck, you gonna tell me that the white bitch is better than the black hoe? You can't tell me that with no straight face, my nigga. You went to the white hoes because the black hoe wasn't having it. That's it. That's all. The requirement for entry was way lower. That's why you look at a lot of these niggas who choose to go in that direction, and niggas is below standard. A lot of these niggas ain't never even learned how to take no bath correctly. Remember another thing Katrina told me, that motherfuckers don't wash their legs when they take goddamn showers. The soap. See, when you in the shower, when you get the goddamn rag, you ain't really gotta goddamn just go down and wash the leg, because the soap gonna flow down and really just goddamn, so it really ain't no need to go down there and wash between you nothing, because the water and the soap gonna make sure everything clean, so you ain't gotta scrub no matter what you done did outside, cutting grass, running 100 miles. You don't need to really get down there and scrub, because the soap, gravity, see, a lot of folks don't know about no gravity. See, gravity goes straight down. And when it goes down, see, the soap is antibacterial. See, your antibacterial. So what that means, any bacteria, it gonna get it and it gonna clean it. They gonna get everything. So you really did good. You really did wasting your time when you washing your leg with the scrub. You ain't got to do all that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, you don't, what the fuck? What's going on with these people, my nigga? What kind of world is this, big home? Where the fuck are these motherfuckers from? Where are these folks from, my nigga? And I come up in the house where me, Samantha, and Kyle took a bath in the same water. Everybody in the water at the same time. Yeah, but you know, hygiene was something from the beginning. From the beginning. You nigga built different, man. Nigga built different, man. Yeah, no, yeah. See, that he know. See, Simo knows something. See that? See, Simo knows something. See them? That nigga knows something. That nigga said putting cologne over. Mother would say, something over dirt or whatever. But that was the overall, like, you just gonna, the fuck are you doing? You know, as a child, you might try to skip a bath, but you know, brushing your teeth and all these things, these are things that you should want to do. But as I said, you know, with the parents now being more internet people, then, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you're not teaching a child what they need to, you know what I'm saying? And you know, dog, I'm gonna tell you some shit, my nigga. We gonna talk about this shit. Like I said, we got a lot of new stuff coming. But you know, I didn't heard shit about motherfucker being 16 years old and don't got no mental handicap and still pissing in the bed. I don't want no trouble. I'm just telling you what's going on. I'm telling you what's going on. Fuck. I want to make sure this bitch goddamn. That bitch trip. What the fuck? Yeah, my nigga, you 16 and still pissing in the bed. You better have took a shot or some shit like that. Real talk. Shit, depressed. That shit will make you depressed, won't it? No, oh man, no, but no, like I said, you know, we're gonna, but see, we're gonna talk about it, but and like I said, Ty, that's some heavy shit. I salute you for that. But I think that says something. And I had a cousin, you know what I'm saying? He and it, like I said, I have to say it says something about the parenting, but also I've never been in a home with any type of special needs in it. So it might be something going on to where whatever. But like I said, I came up a little different now. I come up a little bit different, man. I come up a little bit different. And it was just a different world when I was, you know, coming up and shit. Dog, what the fuck is going on? Is that not plugged in? Well, yeah, let me, what time is it? PNG TV. Who is PNG TV? Oh, let me go. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, we'll see what's going on. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that showed love. I didn't get to go to the PayPal, but I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I wanted to make sure that we spoke on this right here. We were supposed to do it yesterday, but it's all good. But yeah, like I said, heavy work, love. Y'all continue to work. We gotta strive. If you are where you were at yesterday or a year ago, my nigga, you need to turn the goddamn phone off and get to work. I'm gonna see y'all in a minute. Love. Damn, I want to talk about this nigga too, though. I ain't get to talk about this nigga.
You ready? Yeah. Okay.
What the fuck on, man? Bruh. That's not cool.
That's crazy.
Bruh, she really got me, bro.
You let a girl finesse you like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
You really got beans.
Please leave your message.
Oh, she sent me the voicemail. Come on, man.
That's in all of them, though?
Yes, bro. All of them.
No, it's not.
Bro.
Oh my god, that is weird as fuck. What's wrong with people?
Man. Bro, chill. You laughing? Why you recording, man?
Why would I not record this?
Bro.
That shit serious. That whole laughing at you, my nigga. That bitch laughing at you.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I am smart. I am beautiful. I am creative. I am strong. All right.